Greetings, y'all. It is Matt from the Grin Arcade. Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. How y'all doing? We're back playing Farming Simulator 22. We're back on Elm Creek 4X by Stevie. And we are in planting mode. We're planting the corn. Hopefully this will be maybe some dry corn. Maybe. If we put the corn dryer in, we'll try to get that in. It's kind of late in the day. It's, let's see, 5:48, I guess, would be the right time. Getting late, the sun's starting to kind of go down. Hot air balloon there below the sun. And, yeah, that's the story here. We're planting. It's still mid-April. So we got one more day in April. I think we can get the planting done in April. Hopefully we can get it done today. That'd be nice to get it done today. So we got me and old man going on planters. Let me bring old man in here. Morning, old man.
Morning.
Said, old man, if you have any hair left, because I know you probably pulled it out over the last few days, a lot of it. Old man old man had problems. So we had the update that got everybody's game ready for the Platinum Edition. And apparently it broke a lot of people's games. I know there were a lot of mod conflicts. There were some log errors that the only way to fix it was to go in and completely delete your log and let it generate a new one. And of course it always breaks the shaders and stuff like that. It kind of you have to go in and run around your map, tab through all your vehicles, just to get your shaders loaded back in so it'll run smooth, kind of like it is right here. Because believe me, it was framey even for me. But apparently it broke your game, old man.
Yeah, it broke it bad.
Broke it bad. He had to go through and I don't even know what all you had to do.
Basically what I had to do was download basically all your mods again, and then delete a few. It was just a mess. Deleted the log message, deleted the shaders, got it restarted. It took about 2 days.
Yeah, I know. We spent a little bit of time working on trying to get the mods back into you, and it apparently it's broken some people's games like that. A lot of times with updates though, that's the one kind of downside of mods is that you can have a lot of mod conflicts if the update I guess conflicts with the mods. So, but we got it all worked out. He's in here. He's up in field 30 planting corn. Yes, gonna do our forage corn up there. Got the grass field all done, I think. It is in grass now. It is growing. I'm gonna wait and see if I can actually grass roll that, maybe speed up the process. But got it all rolled, fertilized. It's fully fertilized. So it should be good to go. Just gotta wait for it to grow. We gotta focus on getting all this other stuff planted now, though, because the clock is ticking. Gotta get it done. I've been getting Halloween candy I probably started in late September, and then I've got more in October because I ate all the stuff that I bought in September. But that's another story. Went to the store. When was that? Was it Tuesday, maybe? And they had all the Christmas stuff. Like, not the decorations. They've had the decorations out for a while. But they had, like, the Christmas tree cakes. Have you ever seen those, old man? The Little Debbie ones?
Oh, yeah.
Those are a tradition for me. I mean, we've always gotten the Christmas tree cakes. So they had all of that out. They had, pretty much all the Little Debbie Christmas stuff. They have brownies and stuff like that. But the Christmas tree cakes are the big one. They had the white fudge covered Oreos. But now, apparently, somebody told me that they have the Christmas tree cake ice cream. So I gotta go get that at some point. I may end up going tomorrow to get some of that tomorrow afternoon maybe. Or maybe, I don't know. It's supposed to be really rainy today, so I'm just going to wait and see. I'll probably go tomorrow. Probably tomorrow afternoon. And see if I can find any of that. But I'm surprised they had all the Christmas, like, food, snack stuff out. It'll be here before you know it. Now I gotta find, there's other stuff I gotta find. I gotta find the cookies, the little cheap, inexpensive cookies that are shaped like Christmas trees and bells and wreaths. And I think they used to have angels in there. Every brand is different though, but you know, they're just the little simple butter cookies with the little green and red glitter on them. So gotta find those. What else do I need to find? Got the Christmas tree cakes. Well, I have the white ones. They didn't have any chocolate ones yet, so. And like the little turtles, like little peanut clusters, pecan clusters, stuff like that. Those are pretty easy to find though. Usually you can find those almost anywhere.
As long as I can find pumpkin pie, I'm good to go.
There you go.
That's all I need. That's my biggest vice right there.
Pumpkin pie. I think I've already got a pumpkin pie in the freezer. I'll pick up some more. We have a lot of sweet potato pie, which is pretty close to pumpkin pie. I think we probably have more sweet potato pie down here in the deep south than we do pumpkin pie, but we have pumpkin pie. It's not hard to find. But we have a lot of sweet potato pie because, you know, I think they do a lot of sweet potatoes somewhere. So, I'm already, look, we've been doing this 8 minutes and I'm already hungry.
And didn't you just eat?
I did. I ate. I had a sausage, egg, and cheese muffin and a bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit. I had a couple packs of the little Halloween, you know, fun-size packs of peanut M&Ms, fruit snack, and a Hershey bar and a Reese's. So, but still, just talking about food just is. Oh, the McRib is back. Did you hear the McRib is back?
Yes.
For the last time. They're calling it the farewell tour. I guess they're getting rid of it. I can't believe it. The McRib has been like a staple for McDonald's. And I know, you know, they don't carry it year round. It's more of a seasonal thing. But, you know, they did get rid of it before, though. They got rid of it, and there was such a great demand for it that they brought it back. And now they're saying they're getting rid of it again. What they'll probably do is bring back the McPlant rib. Or something. I don't know how that works, but I guess, or maybe the McStalk or something like that. I don't know. It'll be a plant-based meat thing or something weird. They are working on that. Read an article where they were working on a plant-based meat thing. They're trying to compete with everybody else. Everybody else has got one. Burger King's got one. Impossible Whopper. I can't get behind it. When I want a burger, I want 100% pure U.S. beef. That's what a burger is to me. I have had black bean burgers. Have you ever had a black bean patty burger?
Yes, I have. They're not bad.
They're not bad. They're not bad. There's a little spices in one I had, but they're not bad. The problem with that, though, is they're a little more... What is the right word that I can use live on stream? Let's just say that there are gastronomical consequences when you eat black bean patty burgers. And I'm just going to leave it at that. Leave it at there. Leave it, you know. It's... Okay. Yeah.
I was going to go the other way. They're a little bit more chewy for me.
Well, the one I had wasn't too bad. Mine was the Sam's ones. It was the ones that you get out of the freezer, the patties from Sam's Club, and yeah, they're not bad. They're actually pretty good. They don't taste that bad. But you know, and a beef patty kind of has the opposite effect. For as far as gastronomical consequences are concerned. So I guess it depends on your needs. If you need maybe a higher fiber diet, then go with the black bean burger. If you're okay in that department, just stick with your traditional U.S. beef. That's how it goes. And everybody's different, so But yeah, they're not that bad. Now I haven't had the Impossible Whopper yet. I don't know how I feel about it. I'm trying to steer clear. When I want a burger, I want a beef burger. I don't want a turkey burger. They serve turkey burgers a lot at work. And I'm like, why? I understand that, okay, first of all, it's a hospital, so you expect them to serve maybe something healthy. But no, I don't want turkey bacon. I don't want a turkey burger. I want real bacon and a 100% U.S. beef patty on my burger. So,
see, now that's the difference between your hospital and mine. The only thing healthy in our hospital is the salad bar, and that's it.
Yeah. Now, don't get me wrong. Sometimes they do serve stuff that is not healthy. But most of the time, and I can guarantee you every time, it doesn't matter if it's healthy or not. They could be serving a cheeseburger. They will have some type of vegetable mix, vegetable blend, vegetable melody, vegetable something. They will always have some type of vegetable that they are serving with whatever they're serving. I mean, they could be serving. They have served regular burgers. They have served like pizza. They've served, stuff that has, I guess considered not to be, in that category of healthy. But they will always have some type of vegetable thing. Most of the time what they serve, they have two things. It'll be something along the lines of like soup, or, they just started doing soup now that it's gotten colder. They'll do chicken, they'll do, meatloaf, stuff, general stuff along that line, pot roast, stuff like that, etc., etc. And then in the second thing, they'll have something like, a Reuben or a cheeseburger or, something like that. So you kind of have a choice of the way you go. But a lot of times when they serve the burgers or stuff like that, it'll be like a turkey burger or, a vegetable lasagna, which I'd rather just have some, beef in my lasagna. Traditional, I guess. Alright, got that field planted. And I have 9 liters of fert left. Let me go get some fert over here. Actually, where's our other truck at? Is it over here? Let me go grab this other truck. Because I'm kind of working this way. Is that it? Nope. Is that it? Yep. Yeah, I've already had one McRib, and I'm glad they don't have it all the time, because I had it and it was like, okay, this is the McRib, but I didn't really miss it all that much, And I know a lot of people, are fans of the McRib and love the McRib, and, I like it. I'm just, I think I'm going to be okay if this really is like the farewell tour. I'll probably miss it in a couple years or 3 years down the road and be like, yeah, I kind of wish I had one right now, just maybe one, But I'm not going to be that upset over it, I think.
I know I'm not. I'm not a real big fan of them, so.
Well, I'll tell you, after seeing commercials for Arby's rib sandwich, I'm kind of hoping maybe McDonald's will kind of go along the lines of maybe reintroducing the traditional McRib as we know it. You know, I've been seeing these ads for this Arby's rib sandwich, and it's like actual rib meat. It's like slices of like rib meat, and it looks really good. I don't have an Arby's anywhere near me. I'd have to go to the big city to go to an Arby's, but it looks really good. And then, you know, McDonald's, you know, their rib sandwich, the meat, it's not actually, it's like poured into a shape of a rib, like, you know, thing. It's not, it's like a mold of like ribs. So it's not real. I don't even know if it's real. I mean, it's some kind of meat.
Real meat.
I don't know.
The problem with Arby's, it's so expensive.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of expensive. Where am I going? I need to go over here, don't I? Yeah, it's expensive, but I would expect something that looked like that on their commercial probably to cost around, you know, $7 to $10 really now, probably with inflation and stuff. We were gonna try a local place yesterday, and the new girl who was working with us, we let her call in the order, and apparently she called the wrong number and placed the order. So, somewhere out there, a restaurant had our orders, and we had no way of going to pick it up. So we had to go an alternate route. So we just got barbecue.
Is this the same one that was calling you on Wednesday, or?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, she's good. Like, she's good at, you know, her job. And I don't want to call her, like, you know, anything like a klutz or anything. Because she's not at all. She just I don't know. She's not a klutz. She's learning. She's still at that age where she's learning. And I did a lot of stuff, you know, when I was her age. So I made a lot of mistakes. You learn from them, though. And she's learning. But she's good. She's a good tech. She's a good person, and it's okay. We like barbecue. You know, it was good. It worked out. It's actually cheaper than what we were going to get. But the place we were going to get, I was getting a. I know there's still seeds in here. Did that fill up? Nope. The place we were going to get is called a. I was getting a cowboy burger, and that is a burger with an egg on it. You can have it made to your liking, and it had bacon on it, and oh gosh, I'm trying to remember what all it had on it. A whole lot of stuff. And it sounded really good. I haven't had one from this place yet, so looking forward to trying it, though. She'll know to call the right number next time. In fairness, the menu she was looking at was for, it's kind of the same place, but it had the number for that place and not the place where we were going to that was closer to us. So, to be fair. And they're really getting on me. They want my chicken salad. They love my chicken salad. I have my mom's recipe, and I've made it a few times for them, and they're getting on me. We want chicken salad. I'm like, okay. I made a deal with one of the other girls that if she would bake some apple dumplings, that I would make chicken salad. She has yet to bake the apple dumplings, so no chicken salad.
But doesn't that take you like half the day to make?
It does. It takes a while to make, because I have to make a lot of it. Because I don't know if anybody knows this, but and Laura, you might be able to attest to this. Women love food. I love food, but women really love food. And when I make that chicken salad, apparently they really like it because they eat a lot of it. So, I mean, like, they're eating it, when I take it to work, they're eating it as a snack. They're eating it for breakfast. They're eating it at lunch. They're eating it, you know. It's crazy. So, I guess they really like it. I mean, they wouldn't be eating it if they didn't, so. I usually make 2 huge, I got these big glass Pyrex bowls that have lids and stuff, and I usually make 2 of those really big bowls full of the chicken salad, and it's gone in usually a couple days. And good morning, Laura, how's it going? Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, apparently they really like my chicken salad, so I'm going to have to... And, you know, I'll make the chicken salad, and usually they pick up the stuff they want to eat it with. Some of them want to eat it with crackers. Some of them want to eat it with rolls. Some want to eat it with sandwich bread. I know they've brought in croissants, you know, the little things you cut open and put them on, and they make little croissant sandwiches. And put the chicken salad on there. So they make a big spiel out of it when I bring chicken salad. And I've got most of the stuff I think to make it. I need to make some, take up there, but I want apple dumplings.
You need to make a little bowl of it. Take it in there. Just
tease them with it. Yeah. Be like, this is what you're missing. This is what we could be having, but we need some apple dumplings.
Exactly.
I was also promised a pumpkin roll too, but I'll decline the pumpkin roll for the apple dumplings. You know. Well, I made a deal with her, and she said I'll make apple dumplings if you bring chicken salad, and she said that a year ago, 2 years ago. And I've brought chicken salad since then, but they've really been asking for it the past couple months, and I was like, look, I had a deal where somebody would make some apple dumplings. So,
tell you, that sounds really good. That and with vanilla ice cream.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it sounds like she makes apple dumplings the way my mom used to make them, because she would use Mountain Dew to make them. And you don't taste the Mountain Dew when you bake them. It kind of bakes into it. It makes it more well hydrated. I would say the M word, but a lot of people don't like the M word. It makes them, you know, more, I guess, no, not juicy. Moisturized. I can say the long word of it. So, makes them really good. Oh, so good. Oh, you use 7-Up to make them? Okay. Yeah, Mom used to make them with Mountain Dew. And you could... Oh, it smelled so good in the kitchen when she would make them. I like anything apple, though. Apple pie, apple dumplings, anything pretty much. I think I like apple way more than I like pumpkin. But I do like pumpkin, too. I like pumpkin pie and pumpkin rolls, pumpkin bread, pumpkin cake. I feel like I should get into a shrimp roll here soon. As many pumpkin things as I'm spitting out. Mom actually used to make some pumpkin muffins that were really good. I don't know why this thing keeps getting off. I know I'm hiring this out. Well, now he's not finding the field. What is going on? Oh, here we go. He should be going in a straight line, no? He ought to get it this time. Apple fritter, yes. Oh, man. Local donut shop has big apple fritters. Really good. Throw them in the microwave for about 20 seconds after you get home with them or to work. Good stuff. McDonald's, they're doing apple fritters now. And I gotta say, they're not bad. Being McDonald's, they're not bad. They got a whole new thing with bakery items, they got cinnamon roll, blueberry muffin, apple fritters. Some places we had the donut holes, but now we don't. Now we have some type of Danish thing. I think it's like a cheese Danish. But they don't have the donuts back yet, so I don't know if they were... apparently they were in high demand because they were always sold out of them. So...
See, now we got this donut up here.
You got the donut holes?
Well, it's not the donut holes. They actually... It's like you get the cream in the middle of them. I forget what you call them. It's got either the... like the Boston cream or... But they put it... apple in it with the caramel on top.
Boy, that does sound good. That's not at McDonald's, right?
No.
Okay.
It's bakery up here, and me being the diabetic, and I just want that stuff so bad and can't have it.
I wonder. I need to like drop a line to my local donut shops and see if I can get some of them to make something like that. They have like the Bavarian cream filled, raspberry filled, all the traditional filled stuff. They have one that's kind of unique. One does. It's not the Bavarian cream. It's actually a white icing filled donut. So you can imagine like wedding, kind of like the real light edges of the wedding cake. It's that kind of white icing inside the donut. So... yeah, it's really good. Inside a hot donut, the way the heat kind of dissipates through the icing, it kind of like makes it really creamy and smooth. Whew, man. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna let old man run the stream. I'm gonna make a donut run real quick. I'm just gonna hire this out. You guys can watch this thing go back and forth. I promise I'll be back in a few minutes.
Oh, speaking of that, you can give me that power and I could run out too.
Yeah. I think I just gave it to you. Yeah. I think I already gave it to you a while ago. Yep. You got it. Oh, man. Good stuff, though. Good stuff. Yeah, the one donut shop, it's like they got a huge variety of stuff. So I'm surprised they don't have the apple caramel deal yet, but I need to drop them that line and see if they can do that. They have this big counter inside. When you go inside, they have a drive-thru. Usually I just go to the drive-thru, but they have this big counter, and you name it pretty much except for the caramel apple thing, they've got. They have cinnamon twists, they have the bear claws, they have danishes, they have donuts, they have donut holes, they have fritters, they have all kinds of different stuff. I don't even think I've tried everything in there, and it is what I have tried is really, really good from there. They even do like other stuff. Like you can get like pretty much anywhere else you can go, like to the restaurants, you can get like the sandwiches like sausage, bacon, ham, the cheese, eggs, all that. You can get pigs in a blanket. You can get, it's just a whole bunch of stuff that you can get. So I really like the place, and they're open early. That's another good part. I can swing by there super early before work. And my hours are changing just a tad at work. I'm going in 30 minutes early and leaving 30 minutes early, so it's not too bad. I'm usually there 30 minutes early anyway, so I might as well get paid for it, right? And then I guess the plus side is I get to leave 30 minutes early, so I'll have a little extra time maybe to run, get some groceries or some food in the afternoons. Oh, no, yeah. Well, isn't that what they're called? Or am I getting it wrong? It's a Danish, right? Like a cheese Danish? Or am I saying it wrong? Maybe I've been saying it wrong this whole time. Let me Google it. Cheese Danish. Yeah, no, Danish, right? Okay. Yeah, so it's like a little pastry. Honestly, it kind of looks like the little Pillsbury. Oh gosh, there's a little Pillsbury Pop Tart. I forget what it's called though. It kind of looks like those. Is it Pillsbury pastry strudel or something like that? Pillsbury. It's not a Hot Pocket. It's made by Pillsbury. I don't even know if they make them anymore. Pillsbury toaster strudel, maybe? Or maybe they just call it a toaster? I don't know.
No, I think you had it right, man. Toaster strudel.
Toaster strudel?
Yeah.
Let's see if I can. How do you spell Pillsbury? Pill, Pillsbury, that's it. Toaster strudel, yeah, that's it. That's kind of what a Danish kind of looks like. The toaster strudels are filled, like a rectangle, and a Danish that's almost exactly what a Danish is. Danish, some of them can be round, some of them can be oval, but it's spot on. So. Yeah, buddy, come on, turn around.
But you mentioned Hot Tarts. Have you seen the new one, the Eggo?
I bought them and I tried them. I took them to work. They're okay.
Yeah, I don't like them.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't eat them toasted, so I can't really, vouch for them toasted, but they're all right. I won't buy them again. I can say that much.
Me neither.
It's nice to try
I had
it.
them both ways. I had them both ways, and no.
No. I had one of the ladies I work with, she said to keep my eye out for peanut butter Pop-Tarts, and they did away with them, but apparently she wants peanut butter Pop-Tarts for her kid. Her kid loves peanut butter Pop-Tarts, and they canceled them for some reason. I don't know why. Yeah, they come with a little icing packet, yeah. The Pillsbury toaster strudel things. So it's a kind of like a Danish. You put it in the toaster and you toast it and take it out, and then you pour the icing on it, and then the icing kind of spreads out with the heat, and it melts kind of a little on top. So good stuff. They're pretty good. Anything Pillsbury though is gonna be pretty good. They got cinnamon rolls that are pretty good. They come like in the cans, like the biscuits do, and then you take them out and put them on a pan, and that actually comes with a really big icing packet after you put them in the oven for a bit. Take it out, and then you put that icing on top, and those are really good. Did he quit? He did. Wow. I guess he didn't want to do that part over there. Maybe he's taking his 15-minute break. So I gotta say, with all the stuff coming out for Silver Run, I'm getting kind of excited. I'm kind of looking forward to it. Seeing all the fact sheets come out and the new machinery, Been watching a few of the trailers that have been out. Saw the preview that they had at Gamescom. I'm kind of looking forward to it. It's kind of neat that they're bringing in the ore mining stuff. So bringing in mining, I guess, is a good thing. That opens up a new window, I guess, for modders. They could bring in like big maps with a lot of mining. They could bring in dynamite, so we could like blow the rocks all over the place. And The really
don't
big
do
equipment.
that.
The really big equipment. Yeah, that'd probably break your game for some people.
It'd be like Minecraft all over again. Just put a whole bunch of TNT down.
Oh, man, we learned a lesson there. We were gonna make an aqueduct. Instead, we made a Grand Canyon in our backyard. That was great. I mean, the game, yeah, it lagged so bad when we set that off, but we had a really nice canyon after that. We were not far from an ocean. We were trying to make an aqueduct so we could bring a dolphin into our aquarium, our custom aquarium that we built by water. And instead of sticking like maybe one block of dynamite per so many blocks, we put like 2 or 3 stacks of blocks of dynamite like right up next to each other in a straight line. So yeah, we did good on that one. We pulled a Tim the Tool Man on that one. What do we need? More power.
You know, man, it kind of makes me excited for the next game to come out. Not the Platinum Edition, but the whole new game.
Oh yeah.
Because if they're doing this now, just imagine what they're going to do for the next game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because usually the expansion packs, like, you know, we had Sosnovka, you know, we had Estancia La Pacho, we had Erlengrot. A lot of times with these games, and now we're getting Silver Run, a lot of times with these expansion packs, this is kind of a preview of some of the stuff that we're going to see on the next big game, you know, complete new game release. So what you're going to see in Silver Run, you're going to see probably is like a precursor of stuff that they're working on to come for the new game. So they're bringing in new trees. They're bringing in the mining aspect of it, you know, doing the ore mining. A lot of this will be in the new game, and it will be part of the new game. And you know, with them bringing in mining, you know, I'm still kind of looking for a dynamic ground aspect to the game. And while they can't introduce that with the expansion pack, a complete new game they can. So it may be part of the new game where, you know, they could do that. And I could be wrong. They might not have dynamic ground for the next game that comes out whenever that is. So, but you know, I'm looking forward to the mining part and stuff like that. Just getting into it and learning how to do it. But still, dynamic ground would be a game changer. It'd be another game changer. Mining right now is going to be a game changer for the expansion pack. But dynamic ground, you get into that, there's not only can you get into new crops, new types of crops, stuff like that, and not only can you change the way we do current crops, you know, with dynamic ground, but you can bring in ground equipment. So that opens a whole new world of gameplay, and it would make sense for them to be really working on that and get it right, because of a recent game release, and John's been playing it a little bit, so they could compete with them a little. So, and you never know, Giants may turn around and buy that one and then, you know, incorporating that into their game too. So, but I have a feeling they're working on it. Matter of fact, I know they're working on it because they said they were working on it. They were working on it, and it wasn't ready for Farming Simulator 22, so maybe it'll be ready next time. Maybe it'll be ready the time after that. Who knows? But they are working on it. But yeah, you could get into a lot of new stuff with dynamic ground. You could get into more root crop stuff. Really get into that. You could get into like rice farming, because, you know, a lot of the farming like rice, and I'm sure there's others where you have to build levees and stuff, and then flood the fields, you know, and you think about cranberries. You know, you flood the field area, and then, you know, the cranberries actually float on the water. So, a lot of stuff you can get into with dynamic ground. I kind of got a feeling, though, and we've seen a little bit of this come out in the mod hub, and a lot of times you'll see that too. Mods that come out for PC with stuff that is not in the game, and I'm referring to the orchard stuff. So we got the machines that, go up to the tree and they shake the tree, and the stuff, falls out of the tree. I have a feeling that the next game we'll see orchards. Which, again, that opens up a whole new realm of stuff for Farming Simulator, because you do orchards. It's kind of like vineyards, but you do orchards, and you can bring in apple trees, pear trees, oranges, lemons, anything that grows on a tree. So pecans, you can bring in a whole new nut world. Walnuts, I think, grow on trees too, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So pecans, walnuts. I mean, it opens up a whole new world of the farming aspect of things. Well, I feel like I got to sneeze, but I can't. I got the mute mic button ready over here. Oh man, you might hear it if it happens, but
okay.
So if I apologize to your ears in advance. It's been that way recently though. I haven't been able to sneeze, but then it'll build up, I guess, and then it'll just finally come a really big sneeze, and he hit the sign. Ew. Seeing a lot of people on like Facebook and stuff dressing up. A lot of people are having Halloween parties, I guess, today, since it's Saturday, and they don't have work and stuff like that the next day. So a lot of people dressing up for Halloween out there.
Does your hospital let you do that? Like dress up as...
Well, officially no, but they do it anyway. A lot of people do it anyway.
Yeah, it's like ours.
I don't do it, and there's most of my department do it. Some of the ladies in my department, they'll have the jackets that have like pumpkins on them, or little skeletons on them or something like that. But we don't really. Now you get into some of the other areas, like dedicated, like specialty areas like labor and delivery, or the med surge, or dialysis or something like that. They'll dress up. They'll even coordinate, and they'll have, like, I think one year one group was like all the Disney princesses, and one year they were what is that? Dr. Seuss stuff? I don't even know. So they'll probably do that again. They'll coordinate.
There'll be a lot of scrubs that have all the Halloween stuff on it.
Yeah. Now, normally I'm pretty traditional. I would just wear my scrubs. But I might wear like a color coordination where I have like an orange. I usually wear a t-shirt under my scrubs, usually a gray t-shirt or a black t-shirt. I may wear an orange t-shirt just for the fun of it. That's the extent of Matt's Halloween dress up at work. I guess I could. I don't know if they have any battery powered Halloween lights. I guess I could wear like a Halloween light necklace or something.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not allowed.
Yeah. Officially, we're not either. I mean, one year we had a secretary. I don't even know. She dressed up as a witch, but she wasn't like like a traditional witch or anything. Like she was like, I mean, it was like what I'm looking for the right words here. Um. Uh. Well, okay. Have you seen Hocus Pocus, the first one?
Yes.
You know Sarah.
Yes.
Imagine Sarah without the really baggy skirt and with a hat. So that's kind of how she dressed, and there were some eyebrows raised, and there was some ladies like to gossip, I guess. So they were like, oh, "Can you believe what she's wearing?" But I think there was a memo released after that. But yeah, she dressed up like that one year, and I was like, you know. But yeah, that's really, people don't dress up a whole lot. I mean, like I said, the specialty areas, the ones that are like, you know what, we're gonna dress up and we don't care if it says no. So, but we do decorate our department. That's one thing we do. We have a jack-o'-lantern. We have Halloween lights, and radiology. We usually work in the dark anyway, so it looks really cool down there when we put up the pumpkin and the lights and stuff like that. We do that for Christmas too. We'll put up a Christmas tree, and we got Christmas lights, kind of like garland and stuff draped everywhere. And I do not have this thing on. But yeah, we've always worked in the dark. Now we don't have any of that. That's mainly just like in our break room and office areas and stuff like that. We don't have them in the exam rooms or anything like that, but we still work in the dark everywhere pretty much. Even the office, because our office, we used to do the films with light boxes and stuff like that. All of those things are in the past, really. We don't do physical film anymore. It's all on computer. But we still like to work in the dark. So, because you really had to work in the dark back then to be able to see your film. But the computer screens, we still like to turn the lights off so we can, I'm out of furt. So we can look at our images and stuff like that. What kind of PC do you play on? A white one. It's actually, I'm trying to remember all the internals on it. It's got a 1080 Ti. It's actually probably obsolete now. It's 1080 Ti, 32 gigs of RAM, I think. It's got a i7 8700K. I think that's right. It's not a current. It's not like my new one that I haven't taken out of the box yet. My new one, it's an i9 11,000 something. And it's either got 64 or 128 gigs of RAM in it. Can't remember. It's actually got two It's got two 2 terabyte M.2 drives in it. One is the boot and one is, I guess, mainly just for storage. If I ever get that thing out of the box, that thing's going to be lightning fast.
That's the word. When you get it out of the box.
Yeah, when I get it out of the box. It sounds like a goal for the expansion pack, maybe. Get it out, I got to get all the stuff moved over to that computer, and I'll have to put the broadcast software on that computer too, because I don't have the card to capture from that computer to the other computer. So I'll have to put the broadcast software over there on that one. It's a whole thing that I'd have to re-download the library, move files around. But once I get it up and going, it should be pretty good. Alright, where are we sitting at? Where we got? We got 30 done?
Yes, 30's done. I'm going to get some fuel and head to the big field.
Awesome. I'm down here on the field behind the farm. Finish this up, and then 13 and 12, get that planted. I'll move over there, and I guess I'll go ahead and throw corn in 23 again. And 22. Actually, some of these smaller fields I wouldn't mind picking up at some point. Once they, actually 20 looks like it's ready to go. It's in soybeans. And it's only 138. Yeah, some of these fields out here, 17 I'm interested in, 18 I'm interested in again if we get the money. I could see us doing loan again. I mean, we're so close on getting that other field. You know what? I'm going to hit that truck. Hurry. He's going to hit the truck. Does more RAM help? Yeah, it really does. It really does help. 16 gigabytes okay, though. If you want to, you could go to the farming-simulator.com website, pull up Farming Simulator 22 on there, and then you can look down. I think it's down at the bottom. You can look at minimum system requirements and then recommended system requirements and see, just out of curiosity, you can kind of get a basis point of, like, okay, what's the minimum that I need to have and what's recommended, and then you can kind of go from there and be like, okay, well, if this is the recommended, then, you know, you kind of know where you'll sit. Oh, he ran into a wall. Probably should do an in-row. Couple of in-rows wouldn't hurt. But yeah, RAM does help. Your video card, I think, is probably, that combined with the RAM is probably where it's at. Hello, welcome in, good morning. It's a beautiful morning. I think I'll play Farm Sim for a while and smile. Do-do-do. Turn this thing around right now. Van Halen, kids. Good song. A lot of people have the argument, David Lee Roth was better, or Sammy Hagar was better. No, they were both good. David Lee Roth, you got a good, pretty good, library of songs. Sammy Hagar, you've got a pretty good library of songs with Van Halen. So, I mean, Sammy Hagar, Van Halen did the Humans Being song from Twister. And Right Now, I'm trying to think, and I think Dreams, Dreams. A lot of good songs from him. A lot of good songs from David Lee Roth too. So they were both good. It's kind of like AC/DC, You had your Bon Scott years, and then you had your Brian Johnson years. So a lot of good songs came from both. And all the young kids are out there like, what is he talking about? Who is he talking about? But I bet if I said, The Weeknd, or Billie Eilish, or Cardio B, they'll probably know who I'm talking about.
Who were they?
I have no idea. I know the young kids like them, though. They were listening to them at work. I guess they're like pop singers or something. And then what's the kid with all the tattoos?
There's a lot of those.
There's a lot of those. There's one that though he looks like Shia LaBeouf with a lot of tattoos. What's his name? I can't remember his name. Oh. I'm serious. He looks like Shia LaBeouf, the actor, with a lot of tattoos. What is his name?
Lil Wayne?
No, not Lil Wayne. He's white. What's his name? He recently fell on the stage and hurt his chest or something. Knocked the wind out of him. Postal Malone, I think that's it. Yeah. A lot of kids like him. I'm not a big fan of like modern music. You give me they're saying Post Malone. So it's not Postal. So if I came up with Post Malone or Postal Malone, I would have been like, maybe he was like a mail guy. Like he delivered mail and then he decided to turn his life around and become a singer. Oh, these envelopes and letters won't mail themselves. Gotta get all this mail out to the world. I'm sure he sounds nothing like that at all. Yeah, I guess, I don't know. Back in the day, we had MTV to tell us, what music to like. TRL and... Don't have that anymore. Even Taylor Swift, Taylor Swift, I'm going to say this. Taylor Swift should have stayed country. The stuff, they were listening to her in the office too. And I was like, who is that? And I guessed wrong. They said, that's Taylor Swift. I said, that's Taylor Swift? I was like, that sounds nothing like Taylor Swift. I said, that sounds like, one of those new kids y'all are listening to nowadays. And she was, to me, she sounded really good when she did country. And now she sounds like, Well, the same story goes true with Miley Cyrus. I wish she should have would have stayed country. I think she sounded better, that way. But now it sounds like even some of the songs, like the lyrics are just like you might have 10 words of lyrics in the song, and the rest of it's just the beat that they put it to. But it's weird. Now me, I classic rock, the old school country stuff, and any 90s music, really. Really kind of like the 90s easy grunge, whatever. I don't even know what it's called, but Hootie and the Blowfish, Goo Goo Dolls, Blues Travelers, any of them. I'm Matchbox 20. And there's a little bit of alternative, Oasis and stuff like that. Yeah, no, a lot of the country nowadays isn't even country. It's like, okay, you might be singing about something that might be country, but it don't sound country. It sounds, from somewhere else or some other time. And don't get me wrong, there's a few songs that come out today that I like. A very few. I could probably count them on my hand right now. Or maybe both my hands. But it's just, most of it is like, is this even music, is what I want to say. Yeah, it sounds like pop country. Left got it. It sounds like pop country. If that's a thing, I guess, now. Yeah, a lot of the ones I grew up listening to aren't alive now either. George Jones, Jay Reed, Roy Clark,
Hank Williams.
Hank Williams, yeah, Senior.
Yes.
And, well, Loretta Lynn just passed, recently. Conway Twitty. I'm probably forgetting some in there.
John Denver.
John Denver. Yeah, John Denver. I'm surprised old Willie's still alive.
I can give you one reason why he's still alive. And I'm not going to say it, but I just give you one reason.
Oh, he's got a prescription.
Yeah. There's only one other singer I think that can hang with him.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, George Strait. How could I forget old George? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
George Strait's a good one.
Oh, you're going that far back, man. You're talking Garth Brooks.
Garth Brooks,
Wade
yeah.
Oakham.
Yeah. Travis Tritt.
Yeah, Travis Tritt. Band-wise, Lone Star. Man, there's a lot of them.
Elvis, you think? Well, that depends on if Elvis is actually dead or not, there, Shell. Okay, so there's this guy and he's on YouTube. There's a lot of videos on it. They think he's Elvis. And if you watch the videos, it's very convincing. Although he claims he's not Elvis. Watch his mannerisms, his movements, body language, whatever you want to call it. Listen to him sing. And the way he carries himself and he looks like him. And he's not like, there's Elvis impersonators that go around doing it for a living and stuff. He doesn't do that. But he does. I mean, he does sing. You know, I think he's actually like a preacher or something. But everybody says that it's Elvis, and some of the video is pretty convincing of this guy. I mean, it would just be like a really, really good coincidence. You know, that he carries himself, the way he sings, the way I mean, just little details, the way he plays the piano, the way he holds a microphone, the way, you know, it's just all the little things. It's like the whole puzzle fits together for him to be Elvis. Oh, yeah, Johnny Cash. Can't forget Johnny Cash. Johnny Cash, and I know I'm forgetting some.
Now, which ones were in the? I think they called themselves the Horsemen. I know Johnny Cash was in there. I just can't remember the other three.
I would have to Google it. I wouldn't want to lie to you. Oh, God. I think my GPS is still set to east and west. Yep. The Highwaymen?
That's what it was, the Highwaymen.
Waylon Jennings, Willie Nelson, Chris Christopherson. Waylon Jennings. Just the good old boys. Never meaning no harm. You make like a playlist of all the hits, you know. It's too bad we can't play music on Twitch. We could have that as background music. Jerry Reed, Johnny Cash, Waylon Jennings, Willie Nelson, George Strait. Just put them all in there. Put a whole mix in there. Ray Charles. No, I don't think Ray Charles. I mean, he was good, but I don't think he was in the Highwaymen. Georgia on My Mind is not a bad song. And his rendition of America the Beautiful, I think that's probably one of the most popular renditions of it. It was in the Sandlot when they were playing under the fireworks, playing baseball. Lee Greenwood? Yeah. And, yeah, Dolly Parton. Alright, I think I've got a little bit on the end if I didn't already get it. Maybe I did. Let me go down there and look. I don't know if I did or didn't. Go down here and look. And then I'll refill again and move on over to 13 and 12 over there. Alright. So we'll do soybeans all up north there again. We'll do soybeans in 41 and 40 and 44 and 45 and 42. Pretty much soybeans, anything that's on the west side of the interstate. We'll just do all soybeans. And we'll do dry corn all down here where I'm at. Whoa. And then we'll do forage corn in 30. And then eventually 29 we'll harvest that. Once we buy it, we'll harvest it, expand it, and do forage corn over there too. And then 34, I don't know about 34. I guess we'll put corn down there, and then we can either do dry or forage corn down there if we have to. Pretty good sized field. Should probably expand it a little bit, but I may wait till we own the property next to it to do that. Jolene, Jolene. In 95. Yep, John Denver, Jimmy Rogers. Conway Twitty. We still have the thing at work where if like it's like a whole. It doesn't matter what it is. It could be a busy day or a not busy day. It could be quiet. I mean, it's just at random. Somebody will blurt out, "Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Conway Twitty," and then they'll start playing a Conway Twitty song. Hello, darling. It's nice to see you. It's been a long time, just a lovely. I can't sing it. We had a surgeon. He was a. I'm trying to remember where he was from. But he was of Asian descent, right? But I guess he liked country music because he would just break out in song. And one time he was doing it's either a back surgery or a hip surgery. And all of a sudden he just starts breaking out into John Denver. He started singing, "Country road, take me home to the place I belong." He was pretty funny. Oh. Then we had one doctor that was just the complete opposite. He listened to like alternative rock music during his surgeries. You know, most people think, okay, if a doctor is going to be listening to music while performing surgery, it's going to be like classical music or, you know, something like that. No. They're all different. And this doctor, he was like, he would listen to some heavy stuff. So I think I've got to turn around unless there's not any more in there. Nope, there's still some in there. I gotta turn this thing around. It really only feels from that other side. Probably need to fill that front thing too. Little Jimmy Dickens, the guy that wore the flashy suits, right? Wasn't that little Jimmy Dickens? He died not too long ago. Wasn't that the same guy? Yep, that's him. He always wore the real flashy suits with looks like he bedazzled it or something. Of course, back in the day of Hank Williams Sr., a lot of the, you know, country western singers back then, you know, Roy Rogers and oh gosh, there was a ton of them back then. They wore suits like that, I think. Whoop. Lady Gaga, wow, okay. Yeah, they're all different. Just depends on what they want to listen to. Anyone on Hee Haw? Man, I remember Hee Haw. Hee Haw was great. Hee Haw was awesome. You'd see them all on that show. Yep, we'd watch the Dukes of Hazzard, and I think it was followed up with Hee Haw. He is not over far enough. Yep, old Jerry Lee Lewis passed away. Officially this time, I guess. Because, there was a rumor, a week or two ago that he died, and it's like, no, he didn't die. So somebody had started the rumor that he had died. Old Jerry Lee Lewis, great balls of fire. You shake my nerves and you rattle my brain. Something, something, drive a man insane. You broke my will. Oh, what a thrill. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire. I'm gonna have enough room for him to turn around and get it all. Yep. I'll say, did he miss a little there? Yeah, he did, didn't he? Look at that. It's almost getting a little dark. We can do another pass up yonder ways. We're sitting on 2.1 million. Almost 2.2. We need 2.25. Just a little over for 29 there. And I don't think it's ready. Or maybe it is. It's done that. Some of these do this weird thing where it'll leave a little bit of weed on a section of it, but it looks like it's fully fertilized. So I guess it is kind of ready to go. Hello, welcome in. Good morning. And you know what? While that's hired out, I'm going to try to find a little guy. Where are our little guys at? They gotta be out there somewhere. Is that one? Nope. Is that one? Nope. That one? Nope. That one? Nope. Nope. All of our little guys are missing. Is that one? Maybe. Yep. Gotta go fill them up though. I'm gonna go try to knock out some of these contracts. We got 8, which actually is planted in corn. So that would be one we could pick up too. That actually comes with 9, which is in cotton. So that's not a bad, not a bad deal. We like our corn. Got a bag of Fritos over here. That's looking at me. Yep, get this field over here mowed, and then we'll get the grass bales off of it, and then we're gonna plow that up and probably I'd say probably put I don't know, soybeans or corn in it. Trying to think, do we need any other crops for anything else? I mean, if we get into other stuff, we will, but I mean, we can always put something different in it. But for this time around, we could. Nothing wrong with more corn or soybeans, I guess. Now going in cab, it gets really framey because I haven't loaded this part. Apparently, going in cab after they do an update sometimes can murder the frames, and yeah, you can see it's a little framey. But I'm assuming it's a different type of. It's either a different type of shaders or something, because you can go around outside your tractor all day, but as soon as you go in cab, it gets super framey. It was like that with the other update we had. Oh. Yeah, apparently I need to go drive around maybe a little bit and let these shaders load in. But as soon as I go outside, it's not bad. It's not really framey at all. Till I get close to the homestead, then it gets a little framey. Wonder if our pumpkins are lit up yet. Nope, not yet. Nope. I would imagine, I guess maybe when the street lights come on, since I think it's all part of the same script. So when the street lights come on out here, maybe we'll see our pumpkins lit up. Okay, I need solid fruit. %. This one shouldn't take too long. Oh, yep, those signs do not, yeah. Come on, go. Go, tractor, go. Alright, how many percent am I? How many percent? I gotta be getting close. It's not showing me. Oh, there it is, 91. Okay. I'm getting closer. Come on, say I'm done. Yay, done. Alright, I think I've got enough to go down and hit 17. I'll probably have to refill for 35. I think 35 is a big one. I can tell you now, when we buy 17, it's got this little island of trees out in the middle of it out there. See it out there? We're going to take all that out. And maybe some of the trees around it. Tell you what, I'm going to put on GPS for this one. To your merch. There we go. And we should be ready to rock and roll. You know what? I may have enough for 35. I may not have to refill. Let's see where I'm at when I get done here. just missed that tree. Yay. Alright, so I've got 81%. Guess I'll go ahead and go down. I don't think I need to refill. I think I'm good. So I'm going to go ahead and go down to 35 here. Let me go collect those contracts. Make a little bit of money. 35 will get 42 grand, so. Yeah, well, 16, 17,000 there. A little over 17,000. Not bad. That's actually pretty right on the money right there. Alright, so we'll let this guy fertilize this ground. I am actually going to take my first break real quick, and I shall return. And I'm back.
Welcome back.
Had to get orange soda. I got one. How we doing on this field? Looks pretty good. Hey, the man. How's it going? It is Orange Crush. And I inhaled it down the wrong pipe. I'm glad you guys couldn't hear that cough. Gonna go get breakfast now, man. Alright. In Farming Simulator 19, if you get $999,999,999, your money becomes unlimited. Does it do that in 22? Does anybody know? We've never gotten that high. You could cheat it in, but I mean, you know. We're gonna make some more money coming up soon, though. We got soybeans to sell, and I'm sure we'll have more FERC contracts. But we're almost getting to the point on the map where the contracts, you know, except for Field 32 and some of the big ones, are just kind of almost not worth it because we're making a lot of money. We're doing cotton now. We're doing soybeans. I think old man's found a new GPS line to take up there on that field. If it works. If it works, it works.
It's planting, so.
Alright, I gotta go get that guy. This guy, he's hired out. I think he's good. Let me go get this guy. So it looks like he did okay up here. I gotta go down and hit some of that down there, though. Grape Crush. Yeah, they had... I think they still have some around here. They have a lot of Peach Crush around here. Well, I probably shouldn't have done that because that is not the right auto width on that, is it? I'll tell you, the, what is that one? Pineapple Crush is really good. You can never find Pineapple Crush. The Pineapple Crush is so good. It's sweet. It's kind of like, it almost tastes like a cream soda. The Pineapple Crush one. I haven't seen that one. We used to have it here, but I haven't seen that one in a minute. I'm sure it's still out there somewhere. Beneath the pale moonlight. Yep, get field 11 over there. And then pick up 8 and 9. Then merge all this together and make it one nice big size field out here. That'll be really nice. And lower. Bring my chair back a little. There we go. It's all about the comfort. I need to probably do some WD-40ing on my chair. You can tell a chair is comfy by how many squeaks and sounds, squeaks and stuff it makes. So I have a very comfy chair. I wouldn't mind having another chair. I want a recliner, and I definitely want a lazy boy. But I want one that has, like, heated seats and massage and, the works. I want the works. You don't think about, stuff like that until you get older and you're like, oh man, that would be nice.
Sounds like a good sleeping chair.
Uh-huh. Yep, get a chair that does massage and heat in the winter and power recline. Microfiber so it's easy to clean and
get it so it lifts up and so you can get out of the chair easier.
Lifts up and down.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Did that? I wonder why that missed right there. Huh. Go ahead and hit it real quick. Yeah. Well, that must not have gotten cultivated. Well, at least we'll have some corn there. Yeah, I thought about that, and if I go through with my plans to get the Generac generator thing, power outages shouldn't be a problem. So shouldn't be a problem. Ah, I hit the scarecrow.
Did it get scared?
No. That thing's sunk in the ground deep enough, though. You know what? I gotta turn around. I always keep forgetting I gotta turn around to fill this thing up right here. Yeah, there's only one advantage of the non-powered chairs over the powered chairs. The non-powered chairs, it has the handle on the side, right? The non-powered chairs with the handle on the side will recline further back than the powered chairs. They will go, you can literally go almost, I think you actually can go past horizon plane. So you can actually go back into what in the medical field we call a Trendelenburg position with the manual recliners. Which means your feet are higher than the level of your head. So you're reclined like way back. Yeah, it's kind of like a bed. It actually goes back just a little further than flat. Goes a little past flat. Head down, feet up. So I caught that one. I finally sneezed though. That's good. Yeah, what we should do is get all the rest of these toys, old man.
Yeah.
That's what we really should do.
How much more land do we need to get the toys?
Well, we need the baseball field. That's 210. We're gonna buy field 17, so that's one toy. We could buy this one here. That's another toy. We need the park, and the park actually has, I think it has 3 or 4. Where do you turn off all the stuff at? Let's see. Uh-oh. Turned off the dots. Yeah. So the park area down here has 4 toys on it. That's 683,000. And then this former cow area, which is 225. And I think that's it. Well, no, wait. There's the forest area. There's 3 up in the forest area up there. So that's it though. So those 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's only 12 more. That's what it looks like. I don't see any more anywhere. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14. I forgot to count these 2 down here. So there's 14 more. We could do it right now if we wanted to. Except for the forest area. So, I don't know. We'll get to them. Because you think about it, there's a lot of money collecting all those. And I'm sure all those toys are probably different categories. We've only completed, what, 1 or 2 of them?
I think so. I'm wondering what the bonus is, if there's a bonus.
Is there a bonus?
I don't know. That's
because in the other one you got 1.1 million. Yeah, 1.1 million. Which there were 10 toys, so that would be, you got $1,000 every time you got a toy, and then you got $100,000 every time you completed the 10, one of the 10 categories. Which, when you added up all the toys, together, that'd be the 0.1 of the 1.1 million, and then you got $100,000 every time you completed a category. So I think I've got enough for it to complete this field. Hire that out and go get my FERT truck. There it is. He's actually running low, so I'm gonna go fill him up. That was pretty hefty, 31,000. But hey, we got enough for it, so. Yeah, definitely. 29 is the priority, I think. I want to buy 29. And if we don't have enough from the silage operation that we got going on right now, actually, I need to check on that. But if we don't make enough from that, we'll definitely make enough revenue from just the soybean sales to not have to take out the loan to get 29. So. And then again, there's 17, field 20. There's several fields out there I want to get because they're in either soybeans or cotton. So once we get all these fields, we can take these trees out and expand this area. I'm hoping he'll have enough for it to finish this. Oh, there's 35 done. Come on, save. Hurry, 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 hurry. Where's he at? Where's he at? Oh, you know what? I turned the vehicles off. Hang on. I'm like, wait a minute. Where's my guy? There he is. Okay, you can stop now. Complete that contract. And I don't think we can hit the button. Nope. That's all we get. Okay. Take this guy back up north. He's got 2% left of liquid fert. 1%. He's not going to make it. He's down to 30 liters. He is coming back this way, though, so. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. He's done. Tank is empty yet. He's probably got like 3 feet left, too, so if he does, I'm not going to worry about it. Yeah, look at that. Just that little bit left. I'm not going to worry about it. I may come back up and hit it in a minute. After I've got the tanker down there, I'm going to go fill up down there and do field 23. So I could come back up here and hit that little strip after I fill up. Oh, no. Should have brought that out a little wider, huh? That's that guy. Probably gonna have to bring... I know I'm gonna have to bring the vert truck over here, but probably a seed thing too, so I'll try to find one. Kind of curious as to how many bales we're up to. Because, you know, we finished that field.
That's a good question.
I always have to remember where it's at. Here it is. And, oh, wow. So, our bale count is up to 19,000 bales.
Wow.
It's actually 19,014. Just over 19,000.
Almost a quarter of the way done.
Almost. That's me and you. That's me and you and Phil. And that's, you know, we've used GPS, I think, a little bit on that, but we haven't used course play. We haven't used auto drive. That's just me, you, and Phil maybe using GPS sometimes not. So that's pretty awesome. I think at some point here pretty soon we're probably going to have to sleep. No. We're all set up for round bales. If it had been one of the round ones, I might have been like, yeah, but no. No. Just starting out, that would have been a cheaper option, but... Can you believe we've been playing Farm Sim 22 for almost a year?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Oh, I left this window open over here. You know what? While that's going, I'm gonna go find. I never did come back and finish this off, did I? Oh well.
So, how many hours you up to now?
Roger, good question.
I know you got a lot more than me, but
2,800 hours total, just over 2,800.
yeah, I'm about 23.
23.
24.
You're
something
pretty.
like that.
You're pretty. I said you should be pretty close behind me. Yeah, I've still got some achievements to get. I don't know what all they are, but still got something to get out there.
Pretty sure one of them was like find all the toys on those 3 maps,
Probably.
the original maps.
You know what? We need to just do that just to go find them.
And pretty sure some of it has to do with the animals.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we haven't done too much on animals. We need to get into them, I guess. Oh, he turned his lights on. Wonder if my other guy turned his lights on. Yep, he did. So I wonder if... Okay, here's a guy with seed there. I'm gonna go see if the pumpkins lit up. Oh, they did light up. Cool. So there's our 1 pack of Halloween decorations. Oh, yeah. I had these up on the porch, right? Apparently, wherever you place them is wherever they respawn at. So even if you can pick these up and move them, but if you pick them up and move them, FYI, they're going to respawn wherever you place them in the build menu. So I had to come back in, and because these were like out here, because this is where I placed them, because I moved them from out here to up here. So I decided, you know what, I'm just going to place them right here by, in front of the porch here, and that's going to be it. So let me go look at these. Oh yeah, they do. These light up, that light is kind of there. I probably need to move these. Probably move them back here or something. I gotta remember it changes the landscaping though, so need to put them somewhere flat where there's no lights. And there's lights here. Somewhere flat where there's no lights. There's not very many places that's flat with no lights. I don't know, I'll have to wait till it gets maybe a little darker. Guess I could put those around this side of the house beside the swing here or something, probably. That'll work. Alright, I am looking for something. Something like that. This is the red one. I have no idea where my green one's at. Nope. Nope. There it is. Okay, you're using this one over here. Okay, that's good. So the blue one's over there. I'll get the red one. Just need to find something to pull it with. There's the blue one. Need a tractor. Need a tractor. You know what? I think this one will pull it. All our grass is planted. Woohoo! This is all finalized now. So we should be able to hire workers out on this and mow it, and then if we choose to rake it, we can. I also came in, I got to do a little meadow grass work here because I came in and straightened this out. I just went ahead and took this part out. I've kind of got an idea. This is flat enough right in here that we could put something here. So I've kind of got some ideas of some stuff maybe to put in here, but I'm going to bring the meadow grass back in, and then we may gravel that off a little bit and put something in there. So we got our corn in the ground. And we should be about done with corn down there. Then I'll get over on field 41 and 40. Start on the beans. You're thankful they don't come out with a farm sim every year? Yeah. 2 years is nice. I'm hoping, you know, whatever the next American map is going to be, I'm really hoping they come out with 4X maps. I think the consoles, the new generation of consoles could handle, if they optimize them right, they would be able to handle a 4X map. I really want larger maps for the console people. And, you know, to start out as a base map, because the standard size maps, the 2X maps as they are right now, that's too small for us. And it'd be nice to start out on something that we could really, you know, work on and sink our teeth into, you know, and call home. I'm calling Stevie's 4X Elm Creek home because it's a 4X map, and it feels, we haven't broke it. We're still working on it. So it's really a nice map. You know what? That's got fertilizer in it, doesn't it? The standard size Elm Creek was okay, but it was too small. It's too small for us. We need larger maps to begin with. And it's sad that you have to wait months and months down the road to get a map that really feels like home, you know. Which the base, I think the base game Elm Creek, it's Elm Creek. So don't get me wrong, it's definitely still similar, and it still feels like Elm Creek here, you know, in the center of the map. And I could call Elm Creek home, it's too small. We need a 4X. Yeah, hopefully. I mean, it has, just in little areas that are not as much, so, you know, not so much noticeable. But if you guys remember, they did a survey before 22 came out. And they were asking, what would you like to see in future Farming Simulator games? And as a reward, we got the black... Oh, gosh. It was a tractor. Trying to remember which one it was now. Was it the Black Beauty something? I think so. I don't know that I have it on. I don't think I have it on, but... that was the reward for completing this survey. And one of the questions on that survey was, you know, would you like to see better graphics? What's more important to you? Better graphics, larger maps, you know, stuff like that. So I know a majority of the people probably went with better graphics. But honestly, I would like to see larger maps. Oh, that's what I hit a while ago. I hit a front weight. I wondered what I hit on the splash pad there. Something sent me up into the air a while ago when I drove over that thing, and it was a weight sitting there. We want seeds. Come on, seats. And I don't have to fill it completely full. Maybe a little more. I'm gonna do 50. Okay. Drive this over there to 41. And we'll get to doing soybeans here in a minute. Yeah, I totally think it's possible to do larger maps. These new consoles, they have the horsepower. And if they optimize, you know, like I said, optimize the game better, then it's totally doable. At this point, even if it meant like going into a tunnel, I don't know if you guys remember, what game was that? Was it Grand Theft Auto 3? Where when you went between the islands, it had to load them? I would almost do that. And I should have went down the interstate. Yeah, you could even do SnowRunner style, you know. Like tunnels, bridges, those could be your points of loading in the extra parts of the map. Then they could make really big maps, but you know, I don't know, I think they could handle a 4X. Because my computer, it runs totally, I mean, it doesn't even ramp up loading in any of this extra stuff out here. And you think it would. Yeah, I think that was the number one thing that people wanted, was better hired workers, better AI. They tried to add to the AI, but they didn't really make it better. So they did add to the AI in that, you know, you could park stuff on the side of the field and they could make it run places, but they didn't really make the field workers any better. So, and that's a big deal. You know what? I don't want this here. I'm going to put it over here. Forgot there's not a ton of room here. I'll put it down here where there's a little extra. Yeah, they're kind of anti VR right now. I think eventually they could get on board with it, but they were quoted in saying that they have no plans in VR, and to do VR would require a completely separate game from the base game. So we could see it eventually. I mean, VR is going to take off. People are, a lot of the big companies are working on AR and VR. So, and some of y'all out there may be saying, what's AR? AR is augmented reality, which kind of brings you into like actual like glasses, you know, like real glasses that you can see out of, that adds elements to the foreground in real life. VR is a complete virtual reality. Like, you can't see anything outside of the VR headset world. So, alright. Let me go grab this guy. Yeah, that technology's still kind of advancing, so. Go ahead and fill up here. I'm going to take him over to the other field, though. I was thinking I would park these up at the end of the field by the trees, where there was a lot of room in the grass. I forgot. I got rid of the trees and the grass, so it's not there. So I had to find a new place to park this stuff. Oh man, you missed it all, man. We're planting corn still. Well, actually, we're fixing to switch over to soybeans. Fixing to do all beans. Yep, always money in beans. I'm going to have to move my orange soda bottle because I cannot see chat. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, I wouldn't mind virtual reality farm sim because then you could, I mean, if it wouldn't lag right now, you know, with all the issues loading shaders and stuff in, imagine being able to turn your head right and then, you know, left and you're driving your tractor down the road. That would be pretty cool. Yeah, that ain't gonna work. I want to back up to this guy.
I think I would wreck too much.
Yeah, until they fix the multiplayer issues with lag and stuff. That may be why they're trying to steer clear of it for now. Come on, tractor, go. I think this tractor needs a repair or something because it's like going backwards 3 miles an hour. Oh, you know what? I turned this tractor off. Yeah, it kind of is. There was a graphics jump between 17 and 19, but it wasn't a significant jump. Really, it kind of feels like it's been playing on the same engine to me since 15. So... Do. Soybeans. Like in Western Wilds, yeah. I've been looking at maps, everything that's been coming out so far. I mean, we're going to switch to Silver Run, and we'll probably still be playing this map alongside Silver Run. That first week or two that Silver Run is out, though, we're probably spending all of our time over there. But I imagine we'll probably still be playing this map for a little bit. Just because we're not done with it. That's not auto drive. That is guidance steering. It's kind of like the GPS. Yeah, I mean, we kind of have. We're kind of particular, you know. We're not just gonna settle for a map. We want a map that's gonna feel realistic and, you know, it's got to have character. I've always said that about the maps. Madison County back in 19 was probably my favorite map for 19 because it had a lot of character, especially that finished version. Really dug that finished version. 4X map. Great map. I was kind of disappointed that they didn't bring the Millennial Farmer map over to 22. I think a 4X version of that map would be awesome. Or even Eric, Oklahoma would be great. But I'm sure there's got to be some new maps coming out. That are pretty awesome too, so. Yeah, we'll be playing Silver Run. No, Silver Run is the Platinum expansion map. It's coming out November 15th. Because we're gonna play that. That's a logging map. We're gonna be doing that for a little while. And like I said, we may be playing this map and that map kind of side by side, see how it goes. Yeah, that's the Platinum expansion map. It is a standard size map, but it's a logging map, so I mean, we'll see how it goes. Logging is slow. You have to have patience for logging. But with everything that they're adding, to the process, I think it'll be more enjoyable now. Because you actually have goals and production goals besides just taking the wood to the sawmill and making lumber. Even though that's okay, but now you have goals. You're going to be building boats. You'll be repairing like the roller coaster. I really want to ride that, by the way, if we get it repaired. And just what we're going to see, you know, with the new trees and the new processes, you know, the what do you call it, the ore mining and the busting up of rocks with the jackhammer that goes on front of the skid steer. That to me is going to be fun. Plus, did you see the old Volvo loader, old man?
Yeah, I've seen the fact sheet on it
from yesterday. That looks pretty cool. So it might actually be worth picking up stones if we get to bust them up and, you know, get ore and stuff out of them. Yeah, there's gonna be ore mining because you gotta have a way to make I guess iron or metal for the boats when you build the boats. So because they take different kinds of, I guess, metal and nails and screws or whatever. So and not every rock will be able to be busted up by the jackhammer. I want to call it a jackhammer, but I'm sure there's a more like official name for it. I'd have to go back and read that blog. Alright, I'm gonna hire. Let me turn that off. Hire that right there. Let him roll. So yeah, there's when they did the drive-through at Gamescom. Because, you know, they did like a little 10, 15-minute tour of the Silver Run map, and it wasn't finalized. Now keep that in mind, it wasn't finalized. They showed off the map, and they showed a section of the map where there was an actual mine up in the mountains, and there was a minecart line on the side of the mountain up there. So there's got to be something. I don't know if you'll actually be able to use the mine carts or not, but with the blog that they had about the stone pulverizer thing, the jackhammer on front of the skid steer, and being able to bust up big rocks, to me that says there's more to it. And they didn't go over. They showed a brief glimpse of the mine system over there, but they didn't go over there. They said they wanted you to discover that for yourself, and there'd be more information later, I guess, on it or whatever. So, Joker, yeah, we had some issues with mod conflicts in multiplayer. The new map, if you have the season pass, it is free. Well, I guess it's not really technically free, but it's included with the season pass. So, Laura, if you have the season pass, it is. I don't know what it is if you don't have the season pass. Ken, yeah, doing it with mouse and keyboard, I'm not a big fan of those controls. So what I did, I just got the Xbox controller and plugged it up, and that's what I use on PC. Because it's way easier to control that stuff, especially logging stuff, with a controller. And in my opinion, it's easier to control the farm equipment with a controller, because you can turn the wheel at whatever angle you want it at. You can, operate the front loaders a lot easier. It's just way easier with a controller. But yeah, we got the year 1 season pass. They haven't announced the year 2 season pass yet. I'm sure they'll get to that after the expansion releases, probably sometime in December. Never played multiplayer? Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Need to go get my fur truck. It's not that far away, but I need to bring it over here. Now you got a wheel coming, that's nice. Probably a mod conflict there, Joker. Old man had the same issue. He had some mods, I don't know, something was conflicting with the update, and he did some things. He uninstalled, I think, and then reinstalled some, so that's probably what it is. Let's see, what's he out of? He's out of about everything. This guy out too? Yep, your DB120's out.
Yeah, I'm bringing the seed over now. Does he need seed too, or?
Yes, that's actually what he needs. He's good on the liquid fert. Looks like you got him on that. But he's only got 337 liters of seed, and he's down to 7%. Nope. I think this guy needs everything. Did you notice that these actually put on a different ground texture? When you seed soybeans, it puts on the thin row lines, and then when you plant soybeans, like with the DB120 over here, it puts on the planted lines.
Yeah, I have noticed that.
So like that right there. And, you know, speaking of seeders, a new one came out yesterday. The John Deere Air Cart seeder. So, and this one you can actually make the tank half seed and almost half fert. Or you can make it all seed. I'm wondering, it's got a rear hitch on it. If you can add another one of these carts to it. It looks like it takes a pin hitch on the front and a pin hitch on the back. I don't know. I've never messed with these. I guess I need to test drive one and see. Because this is the rear. This is the front. I don't know. It's got all those extra hoses there, which I don't know if they would hook up to the back of this somewhere. Probably not. But you could probably put a nurse tanker on here or something. I'm pretty sure this takes... You could do all seed on this and then put a liquid fert nurse tanker on the back of it. And then this thing would go for days. With almost 30,000 liters of seed. And that DB120 takes how much?
How much seed?
Yeah, how much seed does it hold? 6,000? So 6,000 liters versus 30,000 liters?
Well, if you go into the sprayers, you got that, what is it, HC 5000 cart. Holds,
oh, it does take liquid fert.
Yeah.
That would work.
You can put that on the back of that.
Mm-hmm.
Make that cart all seed and that all fert.
Boy, we're gonna have some horsepower. I guess you'd have to pull it with a 9R or 9RX or a Steiger series or Big Bud or something. Yeah. I was gonna say, Custom has another nurse trailer that I don't think they've publicly released yet. But that one would work. We'll have to get that in the future and try it out. How's this guy doing? Oop, what'd I do? I think I fired him. I did. He's down to 32. Oh, nope, come on, you missed some. What we need, that DB120 you can put a rear hitch on too, but I think that would be, wonder if you could haul, wonder if you could do just seed, take that cart, hook it up to the back of the DB120, do just seed on it, and then put the fert thing behind that. I've got wheels turning in my head now, and I'm like, that's kind of a dangerous thing. I'm just curious if that would work or not. You take the DB120, hook up the air cart on the rear hitch of that with just seed in that tank, and then you do liquid fert tank pulling behind that air cart. Would the DB120 hook up to that air cart and act as a extra tank? Because then you'd have, what, 36,000 liters of seed and whatever, let's see, 18 plus, well, you know what, why did I keep hitting the, every time I do that I hit the B button and it fires my gun. Where is it? There it is. So that's actually split though. It doesn't actually hold 6,000 liters of seed. So when you put on the extra tanks, it splits it up. So it's probably more like around 3,000 liters of liquid fert and then maybe around 3,000 liters of seed. Thought you smelled smoke? Why is that, Twitchy? Now, one thing, I'm gonna have to get me some of that barbecue jerky again. That stuff was good. Why'd you think you smelled smoke? Thought you smelled smoke. I'm curious now. Oh, the wheels in my brain were turning? Yeah. But can you imagine if that did work? If you could hook the tank up to the back of those? We'll have to, we can wait on that because I think we can get all of this done with the stuff that we have right now. Well, actually, how much is the air cart? I don't know. Let's look at how much is this stuff. So the air cart itself is 346,000, and that other tank thing is 75,000, which it says it does liquid fert too. There's so much customization on this stuff now. Oh, wow, you can actually put tracks on that. Huh. Probably just stick with those. Oh, you can put beacons on it too. Ooh. Pallet porch. Oh, so you can actually expand the capacity on this? You can expand the capacity on this. You could put a pallet of liquid fert on here. And how much is one of those pallets? It's like 2,000 liters, isn't it? So you could take this up to about 21,000 liters. You can change the hitch, which I think we'd probably stick with the standard because the ball hitch, you're more likely to get a pin hitch on the back of something than the standard. Oh, you can change the colors. Can you not change the tank color? No, that's still... Oh, I'm still on frame. Hang on. What is toolbox color? Oh, it changes the color of the actual toolbox sitting on the back. Okay. You can change the rim color, but you can't change the tank color. Which we probably wouldn't want to do that. We'd probably want to stick with standard. Just do the standard black and white. And add all the extra stuff, so. I'm kind of curious. Would it work? That's a lot of money to spend to see if something would work. I'm gonna test that out first, I think. I'm gonna test that out. Oh, he's at a furt. That's why he stopped. Never mind. Let's go fill him up. Is John playing today?
Tonight, he's working on Christmas lights.
Oh, okay. So he's not going live at noon today?
No, I believe, and maybe somebody in chat can correct me if I'm wrong. I think he said last night 5 o'clock.
5 p.m.?
Yeah, Central Time.
Anybody know? In chat. Crank it up, old man.
Do we have a grain bin that has fert in it?
Solid fart?
Solid fert, yeah.
There might be some in the main silo at home.
We do have a wagon that has any.
The red one does at home. It has solid fur, yeah. Or, well, wait a minute. This one did have it in it. I dumped it in the main silo, and then I put seed in this one.
Okay.
Fill me up, buttercup. There we go. You gotta hit this trigger just right with this. In-game planter. Alright, I think I'm just gonna start this down here again, do another pass. Might have to go sleep here soon because it's starting to get a little dark. Which, if we do, I'm gonna go shut down the biogas plant so it don't charge us overnight. Alright. Yeah, it's getting a little on the dark side, so this is actually still processing a little bit. How much silage do we get over here? Not enough to do anything with. Okay. So I'm gonna run this up and let this finish. Bring us into some daylight here. Alright, so I'm gonna shut this down. We'll let all our silage silos, fermenting silos, fill up over here. And then I'll restart this in the morning. So let me go to the house. I'm gonna go look at the pumpkins again. 5 p.m. Central. Okay, so John will be going live at 5 p.m. Central. I think everybody's in agreements on that, so. These are, I almost feel like those aren't bright enough. Like these aren't bright enough. These pumpkins. There's no like glow in front of them. Let's go look at these. I probably need to move these. Yeah, see these look, these have a glow around them. Look, these really glow. I like these pumpkins. And the Happy Halloween. This one might be okay because it's kind of up on a thing, but I think I like these better. I'm going to put these down at the house. I may just put these all around the house. Let's see here. Decorations. Others. These are them. Turn the face around so we can see it. Oh, I gotta turn that on. There we go. Those are $500? Wow, these are $500 pumpkins, oh man.
$500?
$500. I didn't realize they were that much.
They're really proud of them, aren't they?
Yeah. Very proud of them. And then I think I'm gonna get rid of that one. And then do another one of these. Right there. Did that turn off? It did. $500. I'm proud of their pumpkins. Alright, and then I'll probably just do some like around the house here.
Of course, that could be inflation.
Oh, yeah. Pumpkin inflation. I forgot about that. Halloween inflation. Alright. I did a tall one and that one on that side, so I'll do this one around this side of the house. I can't really see. I said I was going to put them beside the swing though, so put one there and then this little guy right over here, and that's pretty much it. Got the standard. These would be okay because they don't have any light, but the rest of these don't. I would update these to where they kind of glowed around them like these do. I think they just put off, you know, a little more light. All right, yeah, that looks good. That looks Halloween-y, doesn't it? The jack-o'-lanterns are lit up and glowing.
They look a lot better.
Yeah, then I got some around. Let me move the Flintstone car. Oh no, there's no headlights on the Flintstone car. I can't see. Flintstone, meet the Flintstone. There, yabba. Ooh, I hit something. I think I hit a tree. Turn that off. Oh yeah, and then I got some over here. Actually, I could have put that one a little closer to the swing. Ah well, we'll leave it there. I never noticed he had these little lanterns back here. Okay, so yeah, that looks good to me. I mean, that... I could probably put a couple more right here. Maybe another tall guy. Maybe just one right there to kind of balance it out. And then maybe another one of these guys down there. I'm going to move that one. That's going to bug me. I cannot see. What's over there? Let me tell you what. Okay, there's nothing over there. There shouldn't be anything blocking that. I'm going to move that one. Works great for a little flashlight in here, doesn't it? Let's see. That one. Let me turn that back on. I'm going to put that one maybe right there. And then get rid of that one. And then put it back closer to the thing. Oh, gotta hit that button again. That looks good to me. I think we got enough in here you can kind of see them now. Try to put that one a little further in front of the bushes there, but I'll fix that later. Take some of this grass out, put a little more gravel in front of them. Alright, let's sleep. That's enough Halloween decorating for now. Let's see. I want to make sure sales. There's a truck, but we don't need a truck. Not that one anyway. So let's go to 6 a.m. I guess. And we can fast time some more if we need to. Oh yeah, plenty of daylight out here. Sales, not a whole lot going on. I'm gonna go back down yonder here. See what we got going on in here. 40,000. I would almost leave it, but we're trying to get that field, so I'm just gonna go ahead and load it up. Need to build more of these down here, so we'll have more. Oh, I'm full. See if I can get out of here. Go ahead and turn this back on. As soon as I got some silage in there. Here we go. Alright, that should be enough to last that for a minute. It's looking pretty good. Should get some more contracts on these in May. 17 and 8. '20's ready. See, I can turn those two off. Don't think we have any weeds anywhere. Actually, that hasn't been planted yet. The stuff that hasn't been planted does have a few weeds, so yeah, we do have weeds, but we'll plant over those, and then the next month we should be able to spray them. What are the overall plans with this map? Thought about farming it. I don't know. Yeah, probably. That's probably what we'll do with it. We're getting there. I mean, it's always about world domination, right? So, you know, we still got we got about half the world left to dominate, so. Hey, old man.
Yeah.
I got field numbers up there now.
Oh, see? Yeah, I wonder what that's all about.
I don't know, but okay, you know the homestead field. So like when I look at the regular map on it, it's still got the original 1, 2, 3, 4 through 7, right?
Yeah.
When I go to the buy thing now, it's listed as one field. So it's all this area is like field 1. And then all this area is listed as field 2.
Yeah.
Field 10 is listed as field 2.
Look where, like 32. Field 32 is totally off the numbers.
32.
At the bottom.
Yeah, it's like 59. So
yeah,
what it's doing, what something we've got on is doing is relabeling the purchasable properties as different numbers. So even the grass field up there is 88, and then 87, 85, 84. So I noticed it when I was looking at up there at that, I was like, wait a minute, we don't have field 86.
But see, I believe this happened to John last night too. So, you know, Lightning or one of you guys that watched it last night, you can correct me if I'm wrong, happened to John too. So
Lightning says it's part of the update.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Is that a glitch, or did they mean to do that? Because I don't like that. To me, that's field 41 and 40. But to this thing, it's field 69 now. So that's a little confusing, Giants. What they did was they went in and assigned numbers to purchasable lots, which makes absolutely no sense because the freeway is now field 127. They meant that? Why? That's why. That's crazy. The only thing that doesn't have a number is the stuff you can't buy, like the biogas. That's just confusing. So if I go in here and let's say I wanted to buy field 32. I go in here, I'm like, okay, confirm, I want to buy field 32. Oh, no, wait a minute, that's field 59. I don't like that. That's confusing. Wait, we're on the wrong field. Oh, no, wait, that's field 32. So what's... It's field 32, it's field 59. It's field 32, it's field 59. Where does it end? No one knows. It's crazy. So now field 34 is field 62. So they're calling it plots. No, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. So instead of field 29 that we're looking to buy, what is it? It's plot 27. No, make it all the same. Don't even number the fields. There's no point in numbering the fields if you're going to put plot numbers in. Make all the plot numbers the same as the field numbers. I don't like that at all. If you're you need to decide which one you want to make it. Field numbers and include all the property around it, or just plot numbers and include all the property in that plot. There's no two things. Somebody make a mod that changes that back. Either make it fields or make it to where you can choose. Make it to where you can choose field numbers or plot numbers. Is that a setting maybe? Did they add that as a setting? To where you can change that? Because I can tell you right now, that's going to confuse the heck out of a lot of people. There's field info. Is there a setting maybe you can change that here somewhere? I don't see anything. There's simple inspector. Yeah, no. They need to change that. They need to either, I would say, do away with field numbers and just make them plot numbers, which would be the same thing. I mean, it would still be, because see, when you go to this map, let's get back up there. Just make it one number. No, there's not, I didn't see a setting. Make it one number. So if you're going to make this 44, make this the plot number for the entire area. It makes no sense. See, now it's 74. So which is it? 44 or 74? I can't believe they did that. Somebody sitting in a cubicle that's never played Farm Sim said, hey, this is a great idea. No. No, it's not. Not that great. It's just like somebody in a cubicle said, hey, let's make great demands not great. The only great demands we have are stone crushers and wood for the biomass heating plant. That's it. You don't get great demands for any of your crops anymore. You don't get great demands for products or productions. So... but hey, what do I know? Yeah, I don't like that at all. Not one bit. I like the plot number system. They could make it just that. Because see now, we could say, okay, instead of like areas that are hard to describe, like plot 31. I like plot 31 because now it's like this whole area has an assigned number. So let's keep the plot numbers. But let's do away with the field numbers, or make them, make it the same when you go over to that, to looking at that map. There shouldn't be any field numbers. Whatever the plot number is, that's what it is. So plot 59, which would be all of this area here in blue, and then field 32. No, it just needs to be plot. That's what it needs to be. It needs to be just plot numbers. And honestly, that's something that could have waited for the new game. Or at least the expansion. That didn't have to... Maybe that is part of the expansion. Maybe that's one feature that they didn't mean to activate yet. Maybe that's it. Maybe they didn't mean to activate it. Maybe they're doing away with field numbers when the expansion pack launches or something, and then they're just gonna have plot numbers. I don't know. I'm not a fan of that. Because now you have two different numbers. So now instead of, it's hard enough trying to remember, okay, where is field 37 at? But now you got to remember, oh, well, that's not field 37. That's actually plot 73, or 30 or 76 or whatever, It's not field 32, boys and girls. It's plot 59. So it's just an extra set of numbers. And us older folks, I don't want no more numbers. I just want to go to this field. If you want to change it, let us put our own labels on it. Be like, oh, well, that's Mick's place down there, down under, or this is Old Man's place, or, Grain Arcade's place, or Puma Plow's place, or, We could call the big bowl field up there Happy Hollow or something. I don't know, you know. Looking at these different controllers, they're Xbox style controllers, but they're not made by Xbox. They're the I don't even know what you call them. They're made by PowerA, I guess is their name. The XP5X Plus controllers or something. Looks like they got extra buttons so you could map extra stuff to them. I was going to say, there's a lot of real estate on this controller. I'm looking at the Xbox controller that I'm currently playing on. There's a lot of real estate on this controller where you could fit in more buttons. And I could definitely use more buttons. Honestly, I could use 2 D-pads. I could use 2 D-pads, another set of X, Y, A, B buttons. 2 joysticks is probably enough. I could use a third set of bumper buttons up here. There's 2 trigger buttons and 2 bumper buttons. I could use a couple more bumper buttons, and maybe 2 more trigger buttons, and maybe a couple of buttons on the bottom or something, kind of on the sides of the joysticks. And a lot in the center. There's a lot of real estate in the center that they're not using there. We need more buttons. Yeah, he's yeah, it goes with, I think it goes with the numbering. And it's weird that 2 is 10 and 8 and 9. Yeah, it doesn't really make a ton of sense. You'd think this would be plot 2. I don't know, it may just randomly assign them or something, but take away the field numbers. We don't need, or at least make it a setting where you can turn on plot numbers and turn them off, and turn on field numbers and turn them off. Because that is confusing. I need to do a video of stuff that I like and stuff that I don't like, I guess. Stuff that makes sense and stuff that doesn't make sense. Honestly, I like the plot numbers. It makes more sense to have the plot numbers, but technically the field numbers could be the plot numbers, although these don't have assigned numbers on them. So maybe I like the plot numbers, but they should have done away with the field numbers. There should just be 1 number. There shouldn't be 2. They need to choose. It's kind of like daylight savings time. Choose. Stop switching. We're actually going to where they're not going to do it anymore, right?
They were voting on it. I don't know if it passed or not.
I think they did. I think they passed it. I could be wrong, but I think they passed it. I think I'm going to go ahead and go fill up because I'm down to 5%. We're getting it done though. Soybeans going in. Got to do 42 and 44 and 45. And then we're rolling on it up there. Think we can get it all done in this one day, old man?
I don't know. Probably. I'm working on it. I know we're working on it.
We're working on it. We're rolling them. I kind of want to get that field, but I kind of want to see if that cart system works, so you don't have to fill up as often. Because we could implement that on every field that we do. I don't know, some of the smaller ones might be harder to do, but we could keep these Kinseys for those. But these big fields like this, to not have to stop and fill up all the time, save a lot of time.
Make more than one pass.
Mm-hmm. I kind of want to do it. Alright, I'm going to fill this up. Tell you what, I'm going to take another quick break, and then we'll come back, and I think we're going to try that. We'll see if the DB120 will hook up to it, and see what we can do with it. So, I'll be back. And I'm back.
Welcome back.
All right, so use all your seed out of that DB120, wherever it's at.
Okay.
Use all your seed and fertilizer out of there. And I'm gonna buy. Go to Cedars. I'm gonna buy the air cart. I'm not buying the drill. We can implement that later. So I'm just gonna. We want to see if this will work on the DB120. So I'm gonna buy the air cart. I'm gonna make it just seed to see if just the seed part works. I don't want to do fert because that puts solid fert on there, and we don't want to do solid fert. We want to do liquid fert. So we'll do just seed. We'll change that to Michelin tires. And, oh, you can actually put tracks on the back of that, huh? Did that drop that? Oh, it's just the hoses, okay. So we can do wide duals in the back, looks like. Or we can do some... It's kind of expensive. I'm just going to do the regular duals, I think, in the back there. We don't need numbers. Rear hitch, yes. We definitely want the rear hitch because we want to put the liquid tank on the back of this. So let's get that. Just seed, rear hitch, yes. Okay. And then I guess we also want to get the... What is that under? Sprayers? This thing right here. Just do standard. I'm thinking the Continentals will be fine. Could do a dual wheel on that one too. Definitely beacon lights. We gotta have beacon lights. Wait a minute, are there different kinds? No, it's just both, okay. I'm gonna go ahead and put the pallet porch on there. Just because I think it will give us a little bit extra capacity. We can fill from it. Standard hitch. I'm gonna leave it as standard hitch because that's what's on the back of the air cart. Frame decals. We can just leave those in white. That's fine. I think I'm gonna leave it all the same color. Toolbox. I don't care about that. It's olive drab green, which I'm definitely fine with olive drab green. I'm a fan of MASH, so OD green is okay. So let's get that for $78.9. Okay, those are at the shop. I'm gonna shut this tractor off for a minute. So you're running the DB120. You're getting down there. You're getting pretty close. If it doesn't work on the DB120, then it will work probably on its own drill. So you can do seed, and I'm assuming you can do liquid fert behind that thing, maybe. I hope you can. I hope it will recognize the liquid fert. Where you is? I'm running towards you somewhere here. Question is, did I put a rear hitch on that DB120? That's kind of why I want you to go ahead and run out.
No, you're going to have to modify it.
Okay. So yeah, go ahead and run it out. I'll put a rear hitch on this, and we'll see if it recognizes, number one, the air cart, number two, the liquid fert attached to the air cart. That would be sweet if it did.
Well, I'm going to run out of fert before seed. So.
All right, when you run out of fert first, you can overdump the seed somewhere, and then we can just refill it. Don't dump it in the field. Dump it. I don't know, somewhere. The shop would be good.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and head down to the shop, and we'll take a look at these things. So this is what we're going to try to do. We're going to try to hook this up to the DB120. Tow this behind the DB120. And then take this rear hitch on that and hook up this behind that. So that we can haul liquid fert. And hopefully push liquid fert. Since this is just seed, hopefully we can take one of these hoses and run liquid fert through this up to the DB120. And we would definitely be adding to the capacity of that. So it might make more sense to have another DB120 if this system works, or it might make sense to run the drill, the drill hoe in front of that goes with that, and then if this works behind it, run it with that. If not, we may have to look at, if we want to use this system, we would have to look at doing just seed on this, and I don't know, you still have to have liquid fert for the planter, unless this wouldn't hook up to the John Deere planter that we have. I was gonna say you could do just seed, but try changing the seed in the cart. Why? Well, we don't need to change the seed in the cart. We can. We're not having any issues with that if that's what you're asking. But we're gonna try to get this setup to work. Are you done yet? Are you done yet? Are you done yet?
On my way. On my way.
I bet you have to load that thing in here manually. The pallet. I would assume that the anhydrous and the liquid fert are two separate things. Hopefully they are. Like I said, Custom, they have a nurse trailer to change the seed, left bumper, and Y on the controller. They have a nurse trailer, and it's actually in one of the pictures in the mod hub, but I don't think they've publicly released it yet. It's a pretty big nurse trailer. They had it in 19, and I'm surprised that they put the picture of it in there without releasing it, but they did not release it in the mod hub. Trent might know. Have to catch Trent and see if he knows. Are they gonna publicly release it, or is it just a private thing, or what's the deal? He'll be coming round the mountain when he comes. He'll be coming round the mountain when he comes. He'll be coming round the mountain. He'll be coming round the mountain. He'll be coming round the mountain when he comes. Oh, we'll all go out to meet him when he comes, when he comes. Oh, we'll all go out to meet him when he comes, when he comes. Oh, I'll go out to meet him. Oh, we'll all go out to meet him. Oh, we'll all go out to meet him when he comes. You know where you could dump that extra seed at? Just right over there on the north side of field 10, that big grass area.
Yeah, I could do that.
Just dump it right over there. There's plenty of room over here to dump that. Oh. Ha! It threw that out there quite a ways, didn't it? I get it. I get it. I get it. I slide it over. Slide. Nope. Come on. Pick up. Nope. Come on. Off the road. Alright, we'll go over here. Nope. Uh-oh.
I was going to say, oh no.
Come on, I'm trying to... It won't lift up. Huh. Can I eat it? Nope, I can't eat it. Well, I'm gonna put it on the side of the road there then, like that right there. Just leave it there. We'll fill it. I'm sure we'll need it at some point. All right. You gonna back it in here?
I can or you can.
Go for it. I'm gonna sit here and watch. Do you have a backup beeper with that tractor?
Beep, beep, beep. Oh, you gotta
yeah, back it up to
customize
the
it.
yeah, back it up to the cart here, and then I'll customize it. You don't have any further seat in there, right?
No.
Okay.
All out.
Yeah, back it up to the cart here. I probably should turn off my super strength thing, huh? So I don't eat the cart out of the way. Okay, that'll work. Alright, let's customize this. That's not what I want to do. That's what I want to do. Okay, so. And of course, when you go in to customize it, I hate that too. Everything disappears that you had on it. So now I got to go in and find all this stuff. Okay, we had Michelin tires. We had that, I think. I think we had... No, we had those wheels, didn't we? Surprised it didn't come with tracks. GPS. I'll go ahead and put that nodule on there now. Oh, you can do different ones. I know that's just for looks, but... Wheel covers? Don't even see what that's doing. I'll just say no. I'm gonna put that on there just in case. This is actually gonna be a little expensive. Trailer hitch, that's what we want. Unverfirth conveyor. No, we don't want that. I think that would be in the way. So we'll leave that off. So that's going to be an 18 grand upgrade. Okay. Hook up to it. Back it up to it. It does hook up. So I guess that's a plus. Alright, now you got to hook it up to this. Which it probably would have made more sense to probably hook that up to this first. Now that I'm looking at it. You know
I'm
what?
getting a phone call, Matt. Go ahead and take care.
Okay. Let's see, I'm gonna run him over. If I turn that away, that's gonna turn that away. Boy. You know what? Hang on. I got an idea. Hang on. Free Willy! Dun-dun-dun-dun. Come on, Hitch. Come on, buddy. Come on. There you go. Okay. I'm muted? No, I'm not muted. Am I? No. I got it. I don't know if it's going to work, but we got it. So we'll see if this works. I'm going to take this on up there. This is like the big centipede farming setup. I don't know that this will work. But we're going to try it.
I'm back.
Welcome back. I got it all hooked up. People of the world, it's a farm train. Join the farm train. Farm train.
I don't think that tractor's going to pull it up those hills.
No?
No.
Don't think so?
Yeah.
Oh, it seems to be doing okay.
Well, no, I mean the bigger hills in the field.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. We'll see. May have to get a bigger one. I say it's slowing down here a little. I wouldn't want to go up this thing full. That's for sure. It's going to take 5 miles to turn this contraption. Well, yeah. Well, the thing is, we may have to not hire this. We may have to actually run it. But it'll be a quicker, more consistent thing to do. Well, this is like dragging a centipede through a car wash here. Look at it. Don't crash. You know what? I'm just going to turn my cruise on because my finger's getting a cramp holding the gas pedal down. I'm actually pulling the gas pedal harder than I should, probably. Thinking that makes a difference.
It doesn't make it go faster, huh?
No. Been nice if it did. I probably should turn all my hazards on. You know what? I got beacons back here on this thing somewhere. I can't zoom out far enough to see them. They're back there on the white one somewhere. Don't crash. Nope, can't see them. Ooh, that's an interesting view. Alright, where is your refill things at? Are they over here?
No, I'm actually coming with the seed now.
Okay, yeah, bring the seed. I'll go ahead. The DB120 is already open. I'm going to put the thing out on the thing. I'm going to go up here and... Well, you know what? I might just stop right here. And then we can just get it full and see if it works. Okay, I got to switch to the middle one, I guess. So how do I put that out? I never can remember. Come on, I'm on controller. Okay. Unfold seeder. Nope, that's not what I want to do. Is it that button? Yeah, it's that button. Okay. So all of this should be seed, so no matter where this goes, it should be ready to take seed. So you can probably get the DB120 first. Alright, well, no, tell you what, don't fill the DB120. Let's do the air cart. That way we'll know if it works or not. And so it won't be using the DB120 seed tank. Just fill it on full. You're probably going to run out because it holds like 30,000. 29,000 something. Okay. Now we need the liquid fert. I'm guessing I just switch back to that and pull that up to that, and I can probably just hit the button. This is a long system. This would be like, we gotta name this something. Goliath or Godzilla or... No. I got it. If this works, we shall call it Beanzilla. That could be our word of the day if we were raiding John. Beanzilla. Alright, let me get back in the tractor. You're not close enough. You're not close enough. Nope, still not close enough. Oh, there it goes. Now, Beanzilla. Yeah, Beanzilla. I like Beanzilla. Does that one hold 60,000 liters, that truck? Or does that... 30,000? Some of them, I think, might still be 30,000, because I put 60 on the other ones.
I'm at 28,000 and I'm at 46%. So this is probably the 60,000.
Okay. It should fill it up then. Hope I can pull it.
I'll be downhill.
I don't know. We'll see. Experimental phase number 1. Beanzilla. Okay, that's it. Alright, let's see if this works. I'm going to close the tanks on the 120. And did you stop at a certain point over here, or?
Yeah, it's about a quarter of the way down.
So you were coming back this way?
No, I was going the other way.
Oh, that's right. Okay, yeah. So you're going that way. Okay. I'll just follow the little speck that is you running across the field. If this works, this is going to be like the ultimate setup. The hoses didn't connect anything, so those, I mean, that would be the solid. We'll just say that was the solid for hoses. Which this actually would be more realistic with the drill hoe that came with this. But if it works on the DB120, you know, we can probably cover more ground at a time. You'd be using a big bud with triples for this setup. We may have to, because we're fixing to go uphill with it. We're fixing to get our first really true test, I guess, of this. I want to go east and west. I'm going to turn on my lines so I know where I'm at here. Okay, let me unfold the 120. This is going to take a minute.
That would take him. Yeah, I was going to say that's going to take a minute.
It literally takes like a minute, and I think we clocked it. I think it's like a minute and 40 seconds. So I'm going to eat a fruit snack. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and say that this works. Oh man, because I can see the FERT and soybeans while I'm selected on the DB120. Will it pull the hill is the ultimate question, I guess. All right, let's find out. DB120 on. All three systems lit up blue, so that means everything's working. We're going to lower the DB120 and proceed forward. Is it going in the ground?
It's going in the ground.
Oh man, I think we found a new setup, old man. It's using seed.
I still don't think it's going to make the hill.
It's using FERT. I don't know. We're coming up on the hill. We're fixing to find out.
You're going to stop right here. Did somebody say Big Bud? Like a tractor. The 747. Yeah. The big bud goes 19 miles an hour. It is kind of cool. Going as fast as I can. I don't think we ever had a big bud here. Would you have it east west?
Oh, yeah, sorry guys, I've been muted. We're gonna try it. This is the first big bud we've had on 22. This thing was sliding down the hill till old man got here. We're gonna try it. He's setting his GPS up now. So 670 horsepower on the deer that we had, and then 1100 horsepower on the big bud. So hopefully this will work better. Lowering the implement. Going forward. Is it working?
5 miles an hour.
It's better than 1. Well, I think we found the answer here.
It's going between 4 and 5. So.
It's getting up to the steeper part here. I was gonna say it's probably gonna start slowing down, especially like as it approaches the summit. Here's the summit, right where I'm at. How fast are you going?
4 miles, 3,
2,
2, 3.
I said it's gonna slow down
5.
as you approach the summit. I bet
Steady
that.
at 4 miles an hour.
Like I said, I bet that. I bet that air cart would be better. Whoa, there's just like random tire tracks flashing across the screen here. Did you see that? That was weird. Have you dropped down to 1 or 2 any?
No, right now I'm steady at 4 miles an hour.
Okay, as long as you don't drop down to 1 or 2, this is probably going to be the answer for this thing. And then we could get the drill hoe and try that too later. She's pulling the hill. And he should speed up now. However fast this thing goes. How fast does this thing go? 9?
9.
Well, there you go. You got. So you've got 21,000 liters of soybeans. 18.5 of liquid fert, so you should be good to go for a minute.
I tell you, it sure does look crazy.
It looks crazy, but you know, if it works, and this does, the only thing that's not realistic is like a lot of these hoses are not hooked up to the DB120. But we could replace it if we had to with the air cart if we wanted to do that. This though, you get a wider swath, I think, with this. With the with the 120. DB120.
I think this is
yeah, 36.5.
meter?
Yeah, 36.5 meters. And then that drill hoe is 23.2. So it's a pretty big jump from that to this. But if you consider that I'm planting with that Kinsey down there, and what am I under? Am I under planters? No, I'm under seeders. The Kinsey that I'm planting with is 18.2, so it's just a little bit bigger than the Kinsey at 23. So 18.2 versus 23. But if I put that same setup on there, I would have 30,000 liters of seed, just about 30,000 liters of seed, and almost 20,000 liters of liquid fert. And I could probably go for days. So we will probably be investing in more of this. I don't know if I'll get another DB120 or the drill hole or drill. What do you call it? Hoe drill hoe, whatever you call that thing. But it works. It's gonna take you a minute to run out of stuff. It's gonna take you.
I think so.
It's gonna take you a minute to fill up on stuff too, though.
It's gonna take me a minute to turn around too.
Turn your beacons on. Do they work? Now your beacons hit your home button or whatever, or what, I don't know what it is on your controller. If it's mine, it's right bumper and up on the D-pad. Oh, there you go. Now they're flashing. Are you going faster? Whoa, gosh.
I think I hit the wrong one.
I don't know what you hit, but you like leapt forward and then you jump back. Oh, you raised the thing up. Yeah, you're gonna have to come back. Turn the train around. That looks so crazy. It looks like one of those things you see at the airport, hauling the luggage around. That's great. So we'll do one of those for now. I'm going to go back down to my cedar that I keep having to stop and refill. Or my planter. See how long this lasts before I cave and buy one. Which, I don't know, I could probably pull it maybe with that thing. I'm telling you, it's a DB120 that's heavy.
Yeah, and now it's slide.
It's what?
The 120 slide.
The DB120 is sliding? Oh, you know what? I don't have this tractor on. That's why it's not working.
It's like it's like stuck on something.
Let me come up there. Let's see. Oh, probably. You know what? They had an issue with the tracks in the front, like getting stuck. They're working on a fix. So there's going to be an update to this air cart. Just don't make sharp turns. Make sure your turns are really, really wide. Okay. Yeah, don't make sharp turns with your 850 air tank for right now, because it's having some issues. So they're working on a fix for it, and they're going to update that really soon. I thought it was just the tracks. They had a version of the cart with tracks that you can customize and put tracks, I think, on the front. And I think that's where they thought they were having just the issues just with that, but apparently it's any setup. The hot fix is already out? Okay. We'll probably get it when they send it through the mod hub. Because we have the mod hub version. This is the mod hub version here. The mod hub, I don't know, it's more convenient. So they'll be pushing that to Giants, and that'll probably since they already have it out on their page, they'll probably go ahead and have it out this coming week, probably, I would say. Alright. Come back down here. Oh, the engine was on. I guess it just wasn't in the right position. Let me back it up a little bit. Here we go. So I'm hauling 5,700 liters of seed and 2,800 liters of liquid fert. So I could be hauling 29,000 liters of seed and probably 20,000 liters of liquid fert if I put a pallet on the side. If not, it'd be like 18,900-ish.
Yeah, Matt, this thing broke.
What?
The air cart.
Uh-huh.
It's turning its wheels.
It's what?
It's turning wheel.
The wheels are turning on
Going
it?
straight. Yeah, the wheel. I mean, I'm gonna get out and out of the big bud.
I'm running to you. Keep driving it. I want to see what it's doing.
I say now it's not gonna do it.
See, now it's not going to do it now that I'm here supervising.
Yeah. Those front wheels were turning.
Think it was the hill?
I don't know. It could be.
Wish I could ride up there and watch it. Yeah, just don't make a sharp turn. I know I put these fields closer together, but... maybe we just don't need to use it on the 120. Maybe we need to put it on the drill.
Just have to skip every row and then,
Yeah, come back and hit them. Well, it's looking okay from here. Looks like there's a gradual hill right here, but... am I just a good luck charm or what? I mean...
I think so.
Oh well, I don't know. It's looking good from here. Keep on planting. I've never really counted how many passes this can make, so we'll see. If it only make one pass, I may look at getting a new setup. So, yeah, it needs a wide turn for sure, Twitchy. Oh yeah, yeah. This is the 4X Elm Creek edit by Stevie. Fantastic map. We're really enjoying it. Alright, the man. We'll see you. Have a good one. Beanzilla. Yep, I like that. With or without the DB120, we'll call that setup Beanzilla. Is it still working okay?
Yeah. The wheels are turning, especially up hills.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not like it's losing a whole lot of power when it does it. So
Okay. So we'll just need a 747 Big Bud. Wonder what the drill. Does it have a pin hitch? Yeah, it looks like it has a pin hitch on it. Trying to remember what goes. Does the drill go in front? Does this hook up to the tractor? I think this hooks up to the tractor. And then the air cart goes in the back. So yeah, either way, it would be a good setup. We'll probably get some of these. Get the fix for them. We have some case stuff too that's kind of like that, but it doesn't hold near the capacity that this setup does. We have other stuff too. We have the Borgos, but these, when we did this actually holds a lot more. But we had issues with these. I know they released an update shortly after we had the issues with them, and we never got back to them. Says minimum 600 horsepower, but so does the Deere. So I'm assuming the horsepower part. Well, this says minimum 520, so it's actually, I'm assuming they probably calculated this thing to be used mainly on flat ground. So the next map we go to needs to be flat ground, I guess. Flattish. Or ground that can be flattened. Preferably ground that's already flat would be nice. So if anybody knows of any good American maps that are 4X or bigger with flat ground that won't break our computers, that have character, because we want them to have character. We don't just want to play something that's got like fields and fields and fields and no town, no. We want it to have character. Huh. So I made about 2 passes with this. This will be the second pass. Two rounds, I guess. Nah, that wouldn't work. I was thinking if I put the air cart in front of this, I still can't put the liquid cart. I can't hook anything to the back of this Kinsey, so. Because it doesn't have a hitch on the back. Okay, so the drill goes in front, the tank goes in the back. Yeah, see in the third picture on the website, in the mod hub, for all the recent releases under this mod, it shows a white nurse trailer being hauled behind this thing. Which I did not see that in the mod hub, and it is not included with the mod. So
Hey Matt, you want to jump over here to the big bug first?
yeah.
And see if you can get it lined
Get it what?
up in that GPS. Yeah, I mean, you have to set it, but it feels like the air cart is pushing everything to the side. Okay, you run the big bud.
I'm not. I'm trying to find the issue.
Could be operated.
Let me run a pass with it, I guess, and see. This is the 4X Elm Creek edit by Stevie. Oh, that must be my guy down there. His tank's empty. What's the speed on this planer? Is it 9? Yep. I'm actually going a little faster than 9 because I think it could be the weight of this stuff, old man, and it could be the fact that you're lagging too. Maybe a little.
Good.
Seems to be okay though for right now. Beanzilla. I don't know, it seems to be okay. You want to try it again?
Nope, I'm good.
Okay. I mean, it's just, maybe I'm the good luck charm. I don't know. It could be lag or something, maybe. I don't know. Or maybe, I don't know. There is a fix coming for this though, so maybe that's it. Maybe it's an issue with the wheels on it or something. That's the fix. So I don't know. But I will keep running it, I guess.
But you haven't. The wheels haven't turned on you yet.
No. So they would have turned on you by now?
Oh yeah.
I don't know. I haven't seen them turn. I've been kind of watching them. Maybe I should just flatten this field. Be quite a chore to flatten it. Everything seems to be going okay though. So yeah, if anybody knows of any 4X or larger flat fields, flat maps, we might be in the market for some days, maybe, you know, for our next map, because you know this, even though I consider this map home, we won't stay here forever. We're eventually going to go to other maps and take a look at them and work them. So yeah, flat maps are nice. Yep, getting down to 5, 4, 3, 4-ish. Yeah, I'm looking at all the pictures on here. I wonder what map they're on. I wonder what map custom modding's on, because it looks like a really nice flat map. Does anybody know what map those screenshots in the mod hub for this air tank thing is? What map that is? Does anybody know? Anyone? Anyone? Class, anyone? Does anyone know what this is? Something DOO economics. Voodoo economics. Hello, welcome in. How fast, I wonder how fast does the drill go? Oh, maybe that's not the optimal setup. The drill goes only 6 miles an hour. And the DB120 goes 9. So maybe we're better off without the drill. So you weren't hired out at all, were you, old man? You were on GPS?
Yes. Okay, Matt, there's something going on.
Oh, don't tell me you're having problems with that one.
Oh, no. I went to go get a truck to get a fuel tank, and yeah, it's floating in the air now.
What?
Yep.
Oh boy.
It's the black truck.
Where you at?
I was,
Are you at the homestead?
no, I was at the BGA.
Which truck?
It was the black.
Where you at? Where?
Hold on, okay.
Are you at the BGA? Where's the truck at?
That's a good question. When I jumped in it went up in the air. I don't know if you could tab to it or not.
There's the white one. I can't tab to it. Did it go off the map?
It was up in the air, so I'm assuming, yeah, it went off the map.
Oh, my goodness. I saw something fly across the map. Did you see that?
No.
Like, it went diagonally across my map. It looked like the International Space Station going across real fast. Okay, I don't know where that went. Did you guys see that in chat? Was anybody watching the screen just then? Like, it went from down here, it went like that fast, this way. I don't see it now. I'm looking. I went down here. I came up here. That had to be it. That was the only thing flying. Can you reset it in the shop menu? What would that be under, like stuff we own?
Yeah, but do you know which one?
It's the one, it's not the cat one, it's the other one. It's not the CVT. That one was unique. I don't even see it in the shop menu. Which one? How do you know?
Which was it? The Cummins?
Let's see. It's not
Or
the okay. It's not the D60. It's the Cummins one. It's that one. It's the one that looks red. Show on map. Show on map. I'm hitting the button, but it's not. Do I have to go back to the map? Oh, save game. How do you do? Where do you see it as show on map? Should that like take you there? Let me try one that's not show on map. No? Is anything lighting up? I am not seeing this thing. Is there like a green cylinder anywhere that you see? It says show on map, but
Top.
What?
Top. Northwest. All the way up top. By 50 and 49. Look
Where?
on the map.
I don't see it.
It's like rotating. Right in the corner. Off map.
Really? I don't see
Now
it.
go.
Northwest?
Yeah, it's up there by 50 and 49.
I am not seeing this. Where are you looking? Where you at?
Got it. Reset it to the shop.
Where are you at? Is it
Got
at the
it back
shop?
to the farm. Yeah, it's at the farm now.
It's at the farm?
I'm getting out of it. It's haunted.
Bad truck. Bad truck. You're not supposed to go flying in outer space. I'm starting to think you've got like a curse on you or something, old man, because first the wheels on the big bud are turning like all kinds of weird ways. Get it in again.
Do 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 do.
Get it in again. Everything okay?
Yeah.
Yep. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Wonder if Phil's gonna have these issues tomorrow. Oh boy.
I hope.
I haven't had any wheel issues with this, and if you go flying, stay in the truck. Don't get out. Because then I think it can't take you. I mean, it can't take you with it off the map. So it would have to stay in the map. It is a black truck and it is Halloween. Yeah, I mean, stuff has gone flying before. We have had. I remember when we first did cotton. The cotton trailer hauler was really messed up, and they had to update that. But I tried to load up some bales, and man, I went flying over the forest over there. That was back on the Standard Elm Creek map, and it sent me flying over the forest. It was a little scary.
Do you want to fill these tankers up with diesel? How much you want to put in there? You want to fill them up?
Just fill them up. Yeah, not the red ones. We can do. I can get us another yellow one. I think we want to put diesel in yellow, and then keep red for herbicide. And then blue, dark blue for fert, and then the light blue one. There's one special truck that's light blue, like sky blue. That one we're gonna do, was it silage additive in. You think it's the pumpkins? You think it's the curse of the pumpkins, maybe? Usually jack-o'-lanterns, the story goes that jack-o'-lanterns thwart away evil spirits, not bring them to us. We do have a ghost in a coffin up there, though. That might not be good. Maybe we should get rid of the ghost in the coffin. I don't know. And we have two different sets of pumpkins down there, so... I don't know. It could be Beanzilla. Maybe it's trying to run all three processes behind this thing or something. I don't know. But it's a simple process. I mean, it's just the added numbers. And it's working pretty well. I gotta say, this will cut down on our planting time for sure, because we don't have to stop and fill all the time. That was the thing that took the longest. We had to stop and fill. We could only make one pass. We could only go from west to east, and then we'd be out of seed and fert. So, and now I don't know how many rounds we can go with this, but I'm assuming once it's full, because we didn't even fill it up. Once we fill it up, we should be able to. I'm hoping to do this whole thing. So. I don't know. It could be a patch update thing. I don't know. Old man was having issues, though. You were having issues yesterday. I'm not having. I'm
Yeah,
making.
that whole
I was gonna say, oh man, I'm making sharp turns with it even, and it's not doing anything on me. Maybe you need like an old priest and a young priest, and then like a crucifix or something and some holy water.
needs some.
Just throw it on your computer. Benedict always used to say, just hit it with a sledgehammer. That was always the solution to having a computer that didn't want to work right. Just hit it with a sledgehammer. And a blue priest? What's the blue priest? I don't remember that one. I know they had an old priest and a young priest to do the, the what do you call it, the thing? What's the blue priest? Maybe it is Halloween. Maybe Halloween is having something to do with it. Oh yeah, guys, everyone in chat. Monday, if you get a chance to play Farming Simulator on Monday, all the people should walk around like zombies in your maps. Have you ever seen that, old man? Did you see that last time?
Yeah, I seen that last year.
All of the people that walk around in your maps should walk around like zombies. They've done that every year for, gosh, a while, since at least 17. So, make sure you play Farm Sim on Monday. I may have to play it on Monday just so I can show that off. Guess I could play early Monday morning. Have like a midnight hour stream or something. Probably wouldn't be midnight hour, probably 3 a.m. hour, but yeah, make sure you play Farm Sim on Monday. The guys, the people, the, what do you call it? I forgot the official name for them, but the people that walk around automatically, they should walk around like zombies.
What is it? APCs or
APC? Yeah, maybe APC, NPC, APC, something like that.
NPC.
NPC. Yeah, make sure that you check that out if you haven't seen it yet. It's pretty neat, considering that they put that in. Yeah, it's the AI people that walk around. Basically, the people that walk down the street, or where are they at on here? I know we've got some that walk the trails, and I think there's some that walk around like the diner area. So, trying to remember where all they walk around. There might be, I'm trying to think. There's probably some in the park. Halloween in the park. I thought it was the 4th of July. Or wait. Yeah, I'm kind of curious what map that is they're using this equipment on. Does anybody know that's familiar with custom modding? What map are the screenshots of the 850 card in? What map are they playing on? It almost looks like what was that one that Denise came out with that he converted? Was it Midwest Horizon? It almost looks like that one, but different. I bet Trent would know. He's probably in the fields trying to harvest or something. Yep, this hill is the booger bear. I'm wondering... It's a booger bear to pull. I'm wondering if this wouldn't be better off in grass. Because there's a lot of land down here that we don't own, and all of this is pretty flat. And that planter, I know the bean planter, that one that we're using there, the Beanzilla, would be better off down here. Down here in the flat parts of the map. Because I know we can merge these together. And I know we can merge all of this together. We can't go past this road because it's a paved road. I wish it was a dirt road, but it's not. Yeah, we need a flat-ish map. Something without hills for our next big project. I'll have to shop around. Need a big, it has to be, okay, requirements. It has to be American. It needs to be pretty flat. And it has to be a 4x. I'll go ahead and throw in a 16x. 4x to 16x. I know we can handle those maps. Anything bigger than a 16x is too big. So flat fields, flat map, 4x, 4 to 16x, American has to be that. Let me know what you guys got. We've been in a lot of places. We went to Wyoming, that was mountainous. We did Middleburg, that was pretty mountainous. The valley was, yeah, it was hilly, let's be honest. It wasn't really flat. Elm Creek is probably the best one we've had so far, I'll say that much. This one here. But yeah, where would you guys, I mean, and this is, if we find one that we like that we'll do, it'll definitely be after, at least after the Platinum released. Probably, I hate to say, because we're going to do this map, we're going to finish it. Yeah, I'm thinking, I really like the really large ones, but they're really too much. And they broke the one, I can't remember, was it Spring Creek? That one broke our computers. That was a really, really big one though. Wild West was pretty good, but I mean, those fields you would have to manually flatten. I'm gonna have to look around, I guess. I guess nobody in chat knows of any good flat American maps. May have to find one of those that we've looked at before and build us a town. Well, we're not using the drill. What we have done is we took the DB120, we hooked the air card up to the back of it, and then we hooked the what is it called? Forward Agricultural Solutions. I'm pretty sure this. What did this come with? I don't even know. I don't even remember. It was just for transporting and doing anhydrous, so it might have come with the dry corn or something like that. I don't know. I don't even know. Remember, it might have come with John's mods. I don't even know. Yeah, so we're using the DB120. It's working out better. It's hard on hills, but we can go 9 miles an hour with this planter versus 6 miles an hour with the drill. And the drill's a lot narrower. It's 23.2, I think, is what we said, and this one's 36 meters wide, so this is definitely the setup. And this thing would be like a dream on flat. I mean, it's working fine now, going over these small little hills, but going up these other hills, like these big hills, it's struggling, even with the big bud here, and it's 1100 horsepower. Yeah, this is Giant's Big Bud that we are using. See, it starts struggling. Alright. I'm gonna go get some of these in-betweens over here. So let's see. This one, I'd say 2. And I guess that's where the other cedar, that little pass, kind of stopped there. So half of a pass here left. 1 whole pass here left. And then I would say, looking at that, that's probably 2 right there. At least 2, maybe 1.5. So we just about got most of this done. Then we got this little section down here to do. It's not bad. Alright, I will be right back. I'm back. Can you please show the map? Yep. So there, it's hard to fit in one screen. There's the map. I'm up there in the north. Old man took over my tractor down there in the field 40. It's coming together. We got a dedicated grass field over there in the northeast now. It's currently growing. We're gonna do there. The plan is to bring field 46 and 49 over there together at some point. But right now it's in cotton. That is all our cotton. That is not, we own all that. So we bought field 46 as it was in cotton. So we decided to go ahead and do 50 and 49 in cotton just because it's all together up there. And we'll probably pick up field 18 and maybe 16 down there. But field 32 we can't really afford yet. It's the one down there in the bottom right. It's still a little bit expensive for us, so. But, yeah. That's the map. Ain't it purty? And good afternoon now. Welcome in. Yep, got a lot of corn. Well, field 30. This is going to be exclusively for forage corn. And maybe field 10 and 34 maybe. We would, we have corn. We have 281,000 liters of corn. Really still want to get into dry corn. So, I'm thinking if we don't really, it depends on what the yield is off this field. If we don't get a really high yield off that field, because eventually we're going to buy 29 and we're going to put that in forage corn too. And then everything else over here will be, what we're going to have plenty of, I think we'll have plenty of dry corn. Because 22, 23, 13, 12, we're going to buy 8 and 9, so we'll have more cotton there. This field, 10, and then eventually 34, I think we'll put in corn. We really should pick up this area, these areas. We can extend 34 into this area when we get that one, and that one's got 4 toys in it. So we're on the expansion. We're working on it. Alright, guys. I think I'm going to call it here. We've been going for 6 hours now. Right now. That's the 6-hour mark. So, thank you guys for watching. John should be streaming tonight at 5 p.m. That's what they're telling me. 5 p.m. Central Standard Time. So, twitch.tv/PumaPlow. Make sure you catch John tonight. He's working on Christmas lights today during the day. And, yeah. So, make sure you don't miss his stream. We'll be back tomorrow morning at 7 a.m. Central Standard Time here. I'm going to probably fold this thing up and refill it because it's getting a little short on seed. And see if I can get this thing full and keep it going. It seems to be working fantastic. Beanzilla has arrived. So you guys have a good rest of your day. We'll see you back here tomorrow morning, 7 a.m., bright and early. Until then, remember you reap what you sow. It's Matt from the Green Arcade. Old man, thanks for joining.
No problem.
And we will see y'all later.